Loyola delegation here present, the president and delegates of the various Liberian associations from Michigan, Kentucky, Ohio, and Dallas, Texas. The chairman and members of the board of directors of the Liberian Association of Indiana, fellow executives and members of the administrative staff of the Liberian Association of Indiana, former presidents and former first ladies here present, members of the clergy, invited guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is my greatest pleasure to welcome you all here tonight to the inaugural ceremony of the officials of the Liberian Association of Indiana. I'm honored to be standing before you today as the 8th president of the Liberian Association of Indiana. I am especially grateful to God Almighty for the opportunity to serve and represent my community. Before proceeding, allow me to thank my beautiful wife, your First Lady, Mistress Sonny Rena Molaba Parker.
So that's
and my beautiful children for unselfishly allowing me to step into this public space to serve my community. You stood by me and supported me every step of the way since we embarked on this journey together. Thank you for your continued love, your support, and encouragement. I also want to acknowledge my mother, my prayer warrior, Ma Justina Arstad.
Keep her working.
Thank you, Mama. Where are you? Thank you for your love, your encouragement, and steadfast prayers over the years. To my dad, Mr. Robert B. Parker Jr., it has been a little over a year since you left us, but I know you are still watching over me from above. Your guidance and counsel over the years have helped to shape me into the man I am today. I will forever remain grateful. May I take this time to thank President Rufus Stati and the outgoing administration, the board of directors, the election commission, our media platforms, particularly Open Table and the Logan's Hour, and all those who participated in a democratic process that ushered into office this new administration. May I also seize this opportunity to recognize and appreciate all the former presidents and board members of LAI. Today, we continue to build on the foundation you have laid for us over the years. Your sacrifices certainly will not go unnoticed. We say thank you. The establishment of the Liberian Association of Indiana marks a significant milestone in our community. It represents our determination to come together to make our voices heard. It is a testament to our resilience, our strength, and our unwavering determination together to ourselves and our future generations.
So all my single mother, be to
all well-meaning Liberians in this community to unite our efforts to work together to build a unified community. Now this
And all right, we are good now. I can rest assure you. Sorry for that. I just want to make sure we are good. And we are good. We are good now. Trust me, I have to change the whole set I was using and get a whole different set. So anyway, I want to say what's up and a very big thank you to my wife again for that. So tonight going to be a very good night to all of you following us tonight. I want to say welcome to the Logan's Hour. We are sorry for the little technical difficulties. Tonight promise to be a very good one. Today we have in studio members of the Liberian community. Specifically, we have Mr. Tony Givler, we have the Savines Pele, we have the tough talking young Volule, we have there's the whole crew here: Roland Akwe, Ernest Samuel, Maurice Guo, Levitus Malba, Mr. Savines Pele. So tonight's a very good one. We promise that we will have fun, and we are going to enjoy tonight as we click on here. Today is not any night to come to criticize or anything. We just had a program just to go on town, so we're just going to talk a little about our program, and tonight just going to be a little conversation about our program we had in the Liberian community. So what do we learn from it? How successful was the program? So we're going to talk about the do's, the don'ts. So all of you following us tonight, I want to say thank you. Thanks for joining us again. The net promise will be a very, 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 very great one. And to my dear friend, brother, my dear sister, follow me as well, Precious Logan Samuels. And I want to say shout out to the former president of the Liberian community, Mr. Arvin Pena. Today, I follow your program on Oakage FM, and you did extremely well. Trust me. Though the terrain is not no strange to you, you were born there, and that's your terrain as well. So, running district number 8 to become representative, you can do it. The Liberian people of Indiana have blessed you already. So as you embark on your new journey, just keep being focused. I know there were a lot of distractors today. Some people are trying to distract you from the main thing and bring some other thing that make no sense, some trivialities. But I like the way you compose yourself, and I like the way you take some of those advices into serious consideration, and that was beautiful as well. So I want to say thank you as well. And to all of you following us tonight, I want to say thank you. Tonight, we're going to be talking about the Liberian Association of Indiana. You all are the ball here. The ball here. You have the UDA president speaking. You have Mr. Horty Palmer. You have Sis Fatima Famule. We have Mr. Rawakiri. And we have Mr. Richie Booya Jr. We have the president himself, Mr. Parker, Julius Parker. And at this board, the board was so colorful to the point where we had our sister Rose Bayou. She was present. The tough talking Mr. Thomas Wula, he was also present. And we all enjoyed the ball here. But today we're going to be discussing a few things at the ball. So All right, there you have it. There you have it. Those are just, trust me, just a little tips of what went on at the place there. You know, it's gonna be beautiful tonight. We will have people who knows the issue. We have Mr. Jeremiah Cheer, Mr. Levitus Malba. So tonight gonna be a very great show. I can rest assure you. Tonight gonna be a great show. And we want to say shout out to our brother Alvin T. Penner today in Liberia. You did extremely well. I followed the show, and you are a great guy. Trust me. You are in a real whole different terrain, and you're making some efforts. And Liberian people, we encourage you people to follow the show too sometimes in Liberia, and let's support our own. Because if you find me at Alvin T. Penner in studio, let's support the show. Let's support the show. So all of you following us today, we want to say thank you. We want to say thank you for joining the Logan's Hour. We have our guests. We have all of our guests are arriving now in studio. Mr. Roland Akwe, I can see him in the back. I can see my sister Brandy Alpha. And we have the rest of the other team members supposed to come in studio. They are on their way. So I can rest assure you today going to be a very interesting one. So don't be told. Join the conversation today. You will see Mr. Anthony Gifler. You will see Mr. Jeremiah Cheer. You will see Mr. You see the most beautiful Brandy Alpha. And trust me, while we are waiting for them, we're just here sharing the show. So watch a little more from the program on Saturday so you can see. So as we show these videos, all the tables you see at that program, we're going to be discussing the tables. Some of them are VIP, some of them are regular tables. We'll be discussing the do's, the don'ts. So just enjoy it. But in the meantime, let's listen to the President Julius Parker speech.
And focus on our common interests.
True.
As your leaders, we do not profess to know all or claim to have the solution to every problem. We will listen and be open to ideas or suggestions on how we can all move our community forward. We recognize and realize that without you, the people, the task at hand will be insurmountable. We remain committed to working tirelessly and diligently for all Liberians, irrespective of your religious, social, economic, or political affiliation. We were given a unanimous mandate when you elected us. This mandate we intend to fully execute in accordance with the Constitution. While we commit ourselves to serving you, we also ask that you play your part in helping us achieve our goals. Be reminded that when this administration succeeds, our community succeeds. This administration is ready and determined to pursue an ambitious and progressive agenda. An agenda focused on cultivating our talents while seeking to explore available state and local resources to benefit our people. We intend to research and provide the needed resources to enable our people to access available services in the areas of immigration, healthcare, and legal services. Permit me to share with you tonight what this administration has accomplished thus far and what we intend to accomplish over the next 3 years. To date, we are pleased to inform you that our association's Facebook page is up and running. Currently, we are in the process of revamping the association's website. We hope to have this completed by the summer of this year. Also coming soon is the Liberian Association of Indians Twitter and Instagram pages. We are also pleased to inform you that the Secretariat, headed by our able Secretary General, is currently working on the publication of the Association's historical magazine and newsletter, also slated to be released by the summer of this year. In addition to the current due payment system in place, we are in the process of setting up a Zelle and Cash App payment option to provide members the ease and flexibility to pay your membership dues directly into the association's account. We realize that the future of our community and the country lies in the hands of the youth. We are cognizant of the social responsibility this population has to our community and our country. Therefore, we are committed to prioritizing youth programs geared towards empowering our youth and preparing them to become productive and law-abiding citizens. As a way of giving back to our community, we plan to partner with local community organizations such as the Habitat for Humanity, the Gleaners Food Bank, the International Global Village, right here where we are, and other local churches in order to provide our youths the opportunity to volunteer their services to their community. Over the next couple of months, we plan to collaborate with local law enforcement agencies to provide civic workshops as to address some of the burning issues affecting our youth population with the hope of strategizing ways to mitigate those issues before they even occur. In our quest to build a strong relationship and promote unity amongst the youth in our community, this administration will work to organize and facilitate various bullying activities as well as summer camps for our children. We plan to also coordinate with the leadership of other Liberian organizations within the Midwestern states to organize annual sporting tournaments. All these initiatives are intended not only to keep our children active, but also to keep them safe. Our association has been in existence for over 20 years now, yet we do not have a place of our own. This administration is therefore committed and determined to ensure we acquire a hub or a community center. To accomplish this goal, we plan to actively engage our community and embark on a series of fundraising initiatives. Please be informed that this initiative starts tonight and will continue over the next 2 to 3 years. To our visiting guests, please note that we may be contacting you in the not too distant future. We will be contacting in the not too distant future to solicit your assistance towards this endeavor. While we are considering seeking external help for our building project, we must also prepare ourselves, and we must also be prepared to roll up our sleeves to make this a reality. This administration will therefore consider proposing an annual fee per member to help fund our building project. This will be in addition to our current $5 monthly dues. In the next couple of months, we plan to engage with local Liberian businesses, church leaders, community leaders, and all the local Liberian organizations to discuss ways in which we can all make this building project a reality. In closing, I want to extend my sincere thanks and appreciation to the Inaugural Committee and all those who contributed in cash or in kind towards the success of this program. What we are experiencing here tonight is indicative of the hard work you have all put into organizing this program. We are so very proud of your service to your community. To our guests, I'm eternally grateful for your presence here tonight. Your support and encouragement mean the world to us. We are happy to have you join us as we embark on this exciting yet uncertain journey. To my Liberian community, we say thank you for the level of support and cooperation we have enjoyed thus far. We stand before you tonight very optimistic about the future of our community. I am confident that with your continued support and cooperation, we can achieve greater things. Let us therefore move forward to build a strong, vibrant, and thriving Liberian community right here in Indiana. May God bless the Liberian Association of Indiana. May God bless Liberia, and may God bless the United States of America. I thank you.
That was the voice of the president, Mr. Julia Parker. He said, my Liberian people, I thank you. Yeah. So I have with me in studio now, I have Mr. Jan Volule, Mr. Tony Gavler, my dear sister, Brandy Alpha. And trust me, tonight's composition will be pretty good. And what I would ask out of my guests here today, sorry about that, Okay, so let's recognize some of the people following us here. I have my sister Celine Valentino. She here, and John Blamo, Tutu McCarthy, Sis Isabella, Peter Howard, Ma Annie Gibson, George Davis, UJ King Doswa, and Edwin Fokpa, and who here again? What the person I said just now. All right, the rest of the other people that their numbers are showing, but the names are not showing because they're watching in secret. So most of the names that are not showing, they're just watching in secret. So we want to say all of those who watching secretly, we want to say all of those who watching publicly, we appreciate you all. And we are grateful that you people able to join this show today. And to all of my guests or studio panelists tonight who never received the link yet, I sent a link to everybody number, and we will just take a short commercial. When we come back, we will go and bring our guests, our studio panelists in studio. Thank you.
Hey, beautiful ladies of Indianapolis. Are you looking for a beauty place where you can buy all your latest human hairs and other beauty accessories? Look no more. The MD Beauty Salon, located at 3429 Kentucky Avenue, is just that right spot for all your beauty needs. At MD's, our customers' satisfaction is our foremost priority. Our staffs are friendly and accommodating. Contact us today on 317-360-2624. MD Beauty Salon, your one-stop shop for all your beauty needs. And hey, ladies, when you get there, tell Mariette that the girl is sexy.
Te Maria David Gertis Santia. Tonight gonna be a very great night. I can rest assured you. I see all my people in studio right now. I think we're just missing 2 persons, but I can rest assure you the numbers I'm seeing here tonight. And looking at the way I see people here, I see Mr. Jan Folula and Mr. Jeremiah Chie coming from the both opposite side. Jan Folula representing Mr. Tiawan Gongolo here tonight, strictly African, and Mr. Jeremiah Sele here. He dressed like Mr. Alexander Cummings as well. And Mr. Jeremiah City, Mr. Jeremiah Chie. So I see Mr. Givler is already ready. Trust me. Mr. Givler ready. Mr. Givler, the way I see you that this show will get heated. So I think you need some kind of stand to put your phone on because I see your hand like you're holding your phone. And trust me, when Savannah's come, it won't be easy. But I'm anticipating Savannah's Pele, but hopefully he will not. Let me see. I will reach out to him to see if he'll join us because yesterday, I understand his wife, she's bereaved. She lost her brother. She received the news yesterday. So I want to say our sympathy to the Professor Woodard Pele. Have our sympathy. And Mr. Pele will join us shortly. But before we can go any further, I will bring my guys in studio. Then we can, while the community looking at them, and specifically, you will see Mr. Jeremiah Chie, Brandy Alpha, and the rest of the other crew. We want to say thanks to our dear brother Alvin Penner. He's making headways in Liberia. Today he was on OKFN. He did extremely well this morning. I monitored the interview. Mr. Penner is growing in politics gradually, and we're hoping that the people of the district number 8 do the right thing and vote Mr. Alvin Penner in as their next representative. So let's bring our people in right now. Anyway, I want to go and introduce people by their Facebook profile because not everybody Facebook profile can be correct. Some people can just put information just for the sake of information. So I'll just introduce them as a community member and not to just add extra portfolio when they come on, when they're doing a self-introduction, then they can go ahead and introduce themselves. So for tonight, we will first of all bring in the tough talking, Mr. Jan Volule. Mr. Jan Volule, he's one of the community members. And everybody know Jan. So Jan is no secret to the community. For those of you who don't know Jan Volule have been here for some time. And at a certain point in time, everybody thought Jan have the cornerstone to the community. But tonight, yeah, we see him. He coming from a different point of view. We don't know if Jan coming to defend or Jan going to be against. But Jan is one of the planner. Jan worked so hard during the planning process of the inaugural ball. And tonight program is not to criticize, not to undermine. It's just to talk about the inaugural ball, the do's and the don'ts. If it were okay, we talk it. If it wasn't okay, we would say it. But nobody should come here and see the right thing and say it was wrong. Please. So tonight, we'll not be talking over each other head. What I'm going to do tonight, every speaker will have 2 minutes on the specific issues. If you're speaking, the rest of the other people, I will have them muted. If you're done, the other person will come in because we'll be more. So we want everybody just yelling over each other head. So let me bring in our dear brother Jan Volule. Mr. Volule, you are muted. Are you there? Jan, you are frozen though. All right, so I see Jan is frozen right now. I'm gonna put him. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Logan. But you're breaking in. I know it's from my side or you're from.
I think you breaking in. I'm listening to myself here too, and I think. Right now, I'm gonna put him. Okay. Yeah, you breaking in.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Your image is also sticking as well. All right.
Yeah, you just said you coming in broken. I know it from my side or from your side. I don't know.
That's you. And anyway, while you're in studio, just try to see if you can sit by your router because you're a little broken. And I want to say today, the Crown Ambassador and his family just returned to Indiana. The Honorable Zion Glad Cheyi and his beautiful wife Olivia Kipon Cheyi. They just arrived from Liberia, but you won't be able to see the Crown Ambassador today because he will be going downtown to have a meeting with the Senator Matt Byrne. Then he will be going to have a little meeting with the governor of Indiana. Then from there, the ambassador will be open to the community, so you people can meet the ambassador at a town hall meeting and ask the ambassador, well, what was the purpose of the trip to Liberia and what the Indiana people stands to benefit from the trip to Liberia. Because I saw a few of the ambassador picture, what ambassador was sitting with His Excellency President George Manawia as well. And I saw the ambassador also sitting with the American ambassador, Mr. McCarthy. So the ambassador is back. Welcome, honorable ambassador. And Mr. Peter Howard, I want to say welcome to the Logan's Hour. And I'm going to bring in Mr. Tony Gifler, the man who owns Tony Oil, the man who can make sure you eat healthy. If you want to eat some real dry meat, get some real country oil that fit in Tobagi, don't go nowhere else. Look for Tony Oil. So I think, Mr. Gabler, if you stay trying to set your phone, I can keep you for last. When you set your phone, I'll bring it in. If you want me to bring it in now, give me thumbs
Mr.
up.
Logan, can you hear me now?
I hear you, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Thank you for the privilege given me to be on the Logan Hours today once again. I really appreciate everything you do for this community. I appreciate the Logan Hour team, for coming live every time to bring in the happening in our community around the country. Also in Liberia as well. I just want to say thank you, and I'm privileged to be here tonight to discuss, training issue within our community. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jan Volulet. So let's take the next person, Mr. Tony Gifler. Mr. Gifler, how are you today? Mr. Gifler, are you there? I told you to set your phone, Mr. Gifler. You can't be in serious trouble with your phone tonight. Mr. Gifler, are you there? All right. Can you hear me now, Mr. Gifler? Mr. Gifler, are you there? All right, I think Mr. Gifler having a little problem. Mr. Gifler, you could just go out and come back. I think you're having a little technical problem there. All right, so let's bring in our dear brother, Jeremiah Chie. Mr. Chie, how are you today?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Logan. Good evening, fellow community dwellers of Indianapolis. I'm happy to be on the Logan's Hour, and today's show seems to be fascinating, and I look forward to a fruitful discussion as it relates to our community. And we are here to delve into the issues as you present them, and also dissect critical things relevant to our administration and the Liberian community. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jeremiah Chie. And we will go back to Mr. Gifler and see if Mr. Gifler has set up his device better off to come in studio. So let's go and grab Mr. Gifler. Mr. Gifler, are you okay? Mr. Tony Gifler, are you there? Mr. Gifler, can you hear us? Can you hear us? All right, hold on. I will bring in somebody else. I will talk to Mr. Gifler on the phone. Then for that, okay, let's get our own brother and friend. He just entered studio, though he's bereaved. So today maybe he will not talk too much because the Bible says whoever find a wife find a good thing, and the two shall be one. So Mr. Savannah Spilly and his wife automatically become one. So when his wife lost her brother, I mean Mr. Pilley also lost his brother, because the both of them, they are one flesh. So tonight, Mr. Gifler would be, Mr. Pilley would be just, Mr. Pilley, when Mr. Pilley not too okay, he can't talk too much. So by the good grace of God, Mr. Pilley will not talk too much tonight. So let's bring Mr. Pilley in. Mr. Savannah Pilley, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm here. I'm here to participate in this all-important discussion and to lead a forum in the right trajectory as we gear towards moving our community forward.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Savannah Spilly. So let's go back to Mr. Gifler, stay struggling. Let's bring our beautiful sister in Brittany Alpha. Brittany, are you there? Trust me, Liberian people, when I see somebody who's beautiful, can't see the woman again. Oh, the woman can suffer here. The woman face her hair. You know the way, Jeremiah, I know that way, but I should have to be watching. How they get called a Kalashika, eh? You know, the poor Philly had to lay one side in the face, can just be one side. Oh my God. And the city sounds for Brandy. Well, okay, we're just kidding here. So we bring our beautiful sister Brandy Alpha in. Some of you know Brandy Alpha. She's one of the princess on the show here. She one of the people who always contributing on the Logan's Hour. And Brandy Alpha will be here tonight to talk about issues concerning the Liberian Association Board. And tonight she will be coming from a balanced background, I think. We don't know which side she's on, but now she's currently working for the government. So we expect her to come from the government standpoint. But maybe, who knows? She might come from just a neutral standpoint. So, Brandy Alpha, welcome again to the Logan's Hour, my sister.
And thank you for having me. I'm honored to be the only girl on the show. I wish we had another female, but I will hold it down tonight.
I like that. So, Brandy, hoping that we have another female on the show. So let's bring in Mr. Givler again. Let's see what happened to Mr. Givler. Mr. Givler, are you okay now? Hoping that we have. Mr. Givler, are you okay?
But why your room dark?
Mr. Givler, put your phone volume up. If you got Bluetooth, check around you for any Bluetooth. Maybe some kind of Bluetooth connected to it. Because we cannot hear you. All right, Vila say my hold it down for them. So every one of them following you tonight. They're supporting you, Brandy. So trust me, 100% they're supporting you to know. Vila then all of them they just ready there. Go girl. But trust me, so you come from the standpoint to support Jeremiah and Jan, they coming back for you. Okay, Mr. Gibler, are you there? Oh my God! And when Mr. Giflo part of the show tonight, we are here, Mr. Giflo.
You need to put a light on. You need to check everything.
Mr. Giflo, are you there? Mr.
Giflo, are you want to see your oil minister face?
All right. So Mr. Giflo seems to be having a little problem with his internet. Not his internet. Internet is okay, but his volume. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna start a conversation. Then Mr. Givler going to join us when he have everything settled in. But I think Mr. Givler can hear us. Mr. Givler, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Okay, I think Mr. Givler is not even hearing us because I tried giving him a little signal, but he's not hearing us. So I want to say welcome again. Olivia, keep on sharing you. Welcome back to Indiana. So tonight, we supposed to have all these people that you see on this flyer here. They're supposed to be in studio today, Mr. Givler, and we try to make contact with Didier. Roland Akwe was in studio just not too long, but he's driving from the airport, so he will soon be back. Raji, he was also in studio too. I saw him in the back here, but I think when he saw Jeremiah appear and he saw Jan appear, probably he go look for his African shell, so I'm gonna go to the pool quick. Because he thought he was gonna teach that show to nap because he tried Jeremiah will murder you for that as well. So yeah. And he know he will murder the man they give me adding that he get loud. I think like I would teach you to that he would know my more. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, following us tonight, we want to say thank you for joining Logan's Hour. Thanks to the Liberian Pool of Indiana. Thanks to all of those following us from Liberia as well and other parts of the world. I want to say today is another edition of the Logan's Hour, and tonight specifically we're going to be discussing the Liberian Association of Indiana just ended board, critical review of the just ended Liberian Association board, and we have with us tonight Mr. Jeremiah Chia, who was the Jeremiah. You are the chairman or the co-chair? No, I call was the coach.
You want the press attaché to the committee.
He was a member, so he's the chairman on the IRC. So we'll have the chairman on the IRC. Then we'll have the co-chair on the representative to EULA. Then we'll have the co-chair for the youth department. Then we have the opposition here. Oh, no more opposition, yes, sir.
Then we have the oil minister.
Then we have Mr. Tony Gifler, friend to the president as well. So we will start. Mr. Gifler, Mr. Gifler, can you hear us? Mr. If you got some kind of computer or something that you just grab the link, put in the computer.
Audio not coming up.
Okay, but we can hear you now. We can hear you, Mr. Gibla.
Audio on.
Mr. Gibla, introduce yourself, please.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Introduce yourself. We can hear
I'm
you now.
on the show, but my audio is not coming on.
We can hear you now. We are hearing you now.
I only heard the commercial.
But
I'm not hearing them, man. I don't think they can hear me either.
Yeah, we are hearing you
No,
now.
I'm not muted.
We are hearing you, but you can hear us.
See,
Can
I'm
you hear
not muted.
us? We are
But you're not
hearing
hearing
you.
nothing.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you
Let
hear
them say
me?
no sound.
But where can I type?
Right there, private.
Let me see.
Let him check the speaker volume.
Everyone
Right,
can
the
see.
microphone.
Here.
Let him check the speaker volume. Its microphone is
Chat.
on.
Mr. Givler, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Okay,
Chat,
so
man.
Mr. Givler
Yeah.
can hear us.
Let me help him small.
Okay, so Mr. Givler, Savannah
Yeah.
sending you personal message.
And
Let me
I hear
go to
nothing.
my audio. All right, but we can hear you. Okay, let me go to Mr. Givler audio here and check your audio. But it's okay. Mr. Givler, he cannot hear us. So edit his mic. Let me see. Your mic is well edited. So let me cancel
Speaker.
echo. Can you hear us now? All right. So Mr. Givler, all you need to do, you just gotta go up and come back. Put your volume or try to put your volume up. Okay, Philly already sent you message in there, so you gotta check your speakers. So, Mr. Givler, just log on and log back in. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, following us while Mr. Givler try to settle in, we're gonna play one little video here so you people can watch because we're gonna be discussing this video as well. And we have the president's speech already queued, and we have pictures from the event as well. And we're gonna be discussing the preliminary report that came from the committee as well. So,
Oh, yes.
so so we're just gonna play the short video and we'll be right back. What happening? Okay, come back on. We can see you. Come back in the studio. Yeah, go back on the link check your mute button and check your Bluetooth if you have any Bluetooth around you. All right, then come by in studio. Just go back on the link and enter the studio. All right, thank you. All right. So for those of you following us, we want to say thank you so much. You have been here, being patient with us. Raji, I'm gonna mute you right now because you got background noise. Okay, that's beautiful. So to all of you following us here, we want to say thank you. And today's conversation, as we stated, is going to be very, very, very beautiful and sweet as usual. We have Mr. Tony Givler going to join us. We have Mr. Sylvain Spele. We have Mr. Jan Volula, Mr. Jeremiah Chie. We try making contact with Didier. Probably he a little busy, but when he settled in, he going to call us as well. Then we going to start a conversation, and we going to start from the preliminary budget because that is key as well. Because all of the program that was held over the time, it all boiled down to the preliminary budget. So Mr. Givler will join us, and wherever he join us from, he going to chip in. But I know Mr. Givler been following as well. So Mr. Jan Volula is also in the back. Mr. Jeremiah Chi is also in the back. So if you see them on the screen, they are still following, but they are following by the way of audio. So they ain't on the screen, they're following by the way of audio. So don't, when they lose their space, don't feel they're gone for good. They're just right in the back. So we're going to start from the preliminary budget. And we want to say to all of you following us here, we want to say thank you. Thank you for joining us. And we are grateful that the community show up to listen to members of the community, some of the astute sons from the community, Mr. Jeremiah Chie, and we have the tough talking Mr. Morris Goa. But probably Mr. Morris Goa will also follow us by the way of audio too, because I can rest assured you, I know he has work. He at work right now. Mr. Morris Goa, thank you for joining us. You want to introduce yourself, quick?
Yeah, no problem.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here again. Once again, I'm Maurice Gua, community consistent. I'm happy. I want to say big thank you, Logan. Keep on the good work because all what you're doing is very, 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 very much welcoming. I know the community is surprised of you, but as for me, I know I'm not surprised because I knew the person you are. So that's why I always say Logan is my man. That man will resemble for nothing. God, God can do some wonderful thing. You see, and people see they say that Maurice, they see me, they say that Logan. So you must say we are twins, brother, from different moments. I want to say thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Thank you so much, Honorable G, Consistent Morris. And now we are about to get the ball rolling. For some of you who don't know, tonight conversation is all about the inaugural ball. We went to on Saturday, and today we're going to be discussing issues surrounding the inaugural ball. But tonight is not any night to criticize, specifically as I mentioned. It's not about criticism. It's about talking about what happened because, normally we have the after-hour show. We have the summary after a major event. So tonight we have Mr. Jan Volule, Mr. Jeremiah Chie, Mr. Morris Goa, Mr. G. Raji, he's here. And our beautiful sister, Brenny Alpha, is also here. And we are grateful to the community. The chairman of the Open Table, he's following as well. Precious Logan is following. And to all of you, my beautiful wife, Sama Princess Liwe Hamu, following. Mr. Sa Wenda Sama, he's following by the way of YouTube as well. Ase Gofen, Vida Duo, and all of you who following, we can call her by the name right now. Ernest Madison also following. So, all right. Ernest Madison already saying he enjoying his honorable foreign minister right now, Jan Volule. So we have the crime ambassador also following. Like I stated, the crime ambassador just returned from Liberia. He's been having a real meeting with big people in Liberia. So today we're gonna go straight to the preliminary budget. Mr. Jeremiah Chie. And the conversation is going to start like this, right? I'm going to give the preliminary budget. And I don't know if you people have reached the budget that was passed at the meeting. or if you want me to go and read the original budget for the meeting and compare it with the preliminary budget and make ask every individual for the views on this, or we just leave the budget from the meeting our pass and go straight to the preliminary budget and ask everybody about a view on the preliminary budget. And each speaker will have 2 minutes to go ahead and tell us what do you make of this preliminary budget. If the committee, preliminary report, sorry. Thank you for that correction, Mr. Savannah Spinley. The preliminary report. So we're going to discuss the preliminary report. We're going to discuss comparing the preliminary report to what was passed in the meeting, the actual 9,000 plus budget. And it was anticipated that we're supposed to have in return 13,000. I think 13,400, 13,000 something. But let's go around and talk to the studio panelists about this preliminary report. So they say, Inaugural Committee, Income Preliminary Report, January 14, 2023. Please look forward to a comprehensive report in the coming days. So prepaid VIP tickets. So if you're taking notes, you can take notes. But if you can just remember everything, then you give your thoughts on this. So prepaid VIP tickets. So the prepaid VIP tickets, over $6,323. Prepaid VIP ticket. So, guys, if you can take your calculator into your math, so it's 6,000. So it's 6,000 divided by 50. So you know how many tickets were already prepaid for VIP. Now, prepaid regular ticket, it was $180. So prepaid regular ticket was $180. So the gate intake, what we collected at the gate, it was $5,067. Check, $100. Cash, $4,277. Cash app, $350. Zelle, $340. Donations, $1,325. Grand total income is $12,895. We got it right? Oh, y'all want me to go over here one more time?
Can you repeat the door sales?
Okay, so we say gate intake is $5,065. And the prepaid VIP ticket here is $6,323. So this is the preliminary report for the inaugural committee. The grand board that was held on Saturday on the 14th of January 2023. So I know everyone have this report. Everyone have been browsing over this report. We're going to go around the table, take 2 meetings, and ask each individual, what do you make of this report? What are those errors that you recognize? If the committee did excellent well, if there's profit within this report, if there's losses within this report, comprehensively, we would need everybody 2 minutes of inputs on this identical preliminary report. So we will go from our brother, Jan Volule will be the first to take 2 minutes. Then we're going to go to Mr. Savannah Spinley for his 2 minutes. And trust me, this is how it's going to go, right? If your 2 minute ends, the mic going to go mute because the mic will be set to 2 minutes. Right when you hear your mic muted, you can't say anything again. It means your 2 minutes just end. So, Honorable Jan Volule, can you unmute yourself, sir?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, they are hearing you.
Yeah, I want to say thanks once again to the Logan Hours. It is a privilege to be on here. And I want to say thanks to the community for the just ended inaugural ball, the community at large, for that level of support. Everything went as it was planned. Thanks to the inaugural committee, they worked tirelessly to make the program to be the way it were that night. As I was on the committee, I know how tedious it was, getting people out to come to the board and planning the planning process, how tedious it was. I want to say thanks to Mrs. Etta Kuma and the co-chair, Mr. Wellington Draper, for the hard work done so far to, make the inauguration to be successful. Thanks. And the funds generated, to me, are not really seeing any error yet. I'm yet to see error there, but I think it was appropriate, and what were projected previously, I think we generated what was projected. I rest for now.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Yan, for that. So, Mr. Yan, for that, rest with 1 minute 25 seconds. So we will restart the clock and go to Mr. Savannah Spilly to give us his input on this just in the inaugural program. And we discussing specifically the preliminary report. So let's hear your say on the preliminary report, Mr. Pelly. 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir. You are muted, Pelly. Savannah, you are muted. You are muted. Oh, sorry. I think I'm muted. Let me unmute you. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much again. But I know my brother just spoke lengthily that there's nothing wrong with the report. The report is all intact. It's a good report. But some of us who come from a financial standpoint, who run business and understand numbers, I have a serious problem with the reports, though. Like in the chat room the last time, I kind of circled the prepaid VIP ticket saying that it was $6,323. So looking at that amount of money that was paid for prepaid, we come to understand that you have almost everybody in the hall as VIP, which is fine. But the VIP ticket is $50 per ticket. So how wasn't the total in an even decimal, but all decimal? I have a serious problem with that. And the way how it was itemized, donation should not be counted as income when you're giving expense reports, because the donation was given prior to your income generation. The donation was used for the expense of the program. So if you have that fourth item, so if we remove that fourth item, we come to the understanding that the total money generated was $11,570. Taking less of the $9,800, we only realized $1,770. That is far beneath our projection. It's far beneath our projection. So if this is the preliminary report that they are giving us, they are not giving us the expense reports. I hope their expense report won't have such numerical values, because
All right. So, Mr. Pelly, nobody hearing you because you are muted. So the way it is set up, so when Mr. Pelly 2 minutes in it, he went mute. So we'll go to our sister Bernie Alpha. Bernie Alpha, your 2 minutes starts.
So am I understanding that the Cash App $350 is how much they received?
The Cash App, what they received for the Cash App is $4,277. No, $350 rather. Sorry, that's the Cash App we're talking about. They received $350 from Cash App.
Okay, yes. So that would be incorrect, because my table alone was $500 and that was Cash App.
So you pay all your money through Cash App?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead. Your 2 minutes start.
I mean, I will like to say, before we get into doing constructive criticism, that they did a good job.
Mm-hmm.
It's just some people expected a little bit more since they were the same committee that planned it 3 years ago. So the standards were set a little bit higher.
Okay.
As far as the amount, we didn't quite meet the amount they stated, but I'm pretty sure they have reasons why. So I'm waiting to listen to that before I go into that.
Okay.
But looking at this, some of the numbers are off, I would say, because like I said, I know me and a few people that pay Cash App, and that's not the amount.
Okay. That's it? You want to end your time?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Bernie. Bernie been so generous. So we're going to go to our dear brother and friend, Raji. Raji, your 2 minutes start. You got to put your windshield on, Raji. Okay. Raji.
My window is off. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, but you got background noise, so.
All right, I will jump in when I reach my destination. I will jump in.
Okay, go ahead. I took the echo from your mic. Go ahead. All right, we can hear you. All right, let's just go back because I took the echo from your mic. So, let's go to Maurice Goa. Maurice Goa, let's hear from you. Your 2 minute starts.
For me, based on my financial background, based on my accounting knowledge, you cannot discuss one aspect of the report in detail.
Okay.
Because income and expenses go together. That's what I call debit and credit.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one aspect of the report. The only way we can discuss and understand the report in detail when we get the expense, because the expense will give out the total dividend. Okay. Because we don't know how many they spent, because they have some donation or some people giving that feel well that can't get us or whatever. So based on my accounting background, if I did my calculation, we have word dividend, I can say 3,000 $395 dividend. So for me, I can say for now, the report is good based on the income, but the dividend will go high up based on the expense. So that when the expense comes, then we expect this to go to 6,000 to 7,000 dividend. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Morris Gould. Want to say thank you for that. Let's go to Mr. Jeremiah Chie to have his 2 minutes on this preliminary report. Go ahead, Mr. Chie. Yeah, mute. Okay, let me unmute you. Sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Well, thank you, Mr. Logan. First of all, I would like to extend words of thanks and appreciation to our forefathers who 20 years plus ago allow us this opportunity we call the Liberian Association of Indiana. Past presidents, the board members, and the community dwellers as well. Well, as it relates to this preliminary report, as it's in preliminary stages, we can quantify that to be a plus because a little over a month ago, the community gave to us $9,000 plus to execute the following. And before we started the execution, we had already taken a huge sum for the hall, which amounted to thousands of dollars. And now to see in the preliminary stages, we almost are $4,000 in profit. I think it's a big thanks to the community because they showed up and they ensured that their money was brought back and brought back with profit. Okay. We cannot speak to all the adequacies of this report right now because figures are still coming in. They are still being figures. The books are being balanced, and our people are curious to know what went wrong or what has been obtaining. So we thought it wise to first of all allay your fears and make sure that inform you preliminarily of the unfolding events of the profit we've made, and before the week comes to an end, the committee set up is doing the due diligence to inform the community adequately. But from the standpoint of profiteering, I think the community accrue a huge profit. A government on a month plus can be able to rally around its citizens, all thanks to you too, Mr. Logan, because you brought up a lot of people, the youth, and everything was encouraging. When I hear people talking about the cash app, there were several numbers that were placed for people to receive cash apps, and all those numbers were in the same numbers that were receiving in totality. So as we go in depth as to what happened, I think the numbers are good and the numbers are high, and it's good for the community, because in the event where we were in the red, I wouldn't be on this show.
Oh my word, sorry, Jeremiah. I think your mic just got muted because the 2 minutes just ended. So let's go to Mr. Anthony Gifler. Mr. Gifler, I'm about to unmute you, Mr. Gifler. Sorry, I think I have you muted. Okay, Mr. Gifler, go ahead. I think you've been following.
Yeah. Thank you so much for allowing me in and unmuting me.
Okay,
as it comes to the preliminary, it is understood by its meaning title, preliminary. There are still adjustments to be made. There are still expense report to be made. But as far as it is now, I think we should applaud the inaugural committee and appreciate those who showed up to raise this amount. Okay, this has been the preliminary. Expense, like I said, is still coming in. But we have beat our projection. The fear that we're going to go into a red has been allayed. So let us accept it as it is while reports come in. So until those expense reports are made, let us appreciate what we got right now.
Okay.
The previous speaker said, if it was in the red, trust me, I'm not going to be here because I will be hiding my face. Because we push for this amount. Then we're going to say that why you push for it when you know you could not be the target. Our projection was being beaten. So we got our money back. So let's take advantage of this and force forward.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Gifler. So that was Mr. Anthony Gifler. And we will go to our brother G. Raji. He's the only person that never contribute on this subject. So, Mr. G. Raji, if you are okay, you can contribute on the subject. We'll go to the next question.
All right. First of all, I would like to say thanks to the host, Mr. Philip Logan, for the invite. And I would say hi and thanks to all the studio guests for coming on and making a contribution. As it relates to the budget, the preliminary budget, I will for now hold all thoughts on that until they can come up with the final budget. That way we can critique. I can critique it and decide what to say in terms of where they went wrong and where everything was okay. Thank you.
Okay, that's good. That's fair. So it means on the preliminary budget, everybody want to hold their comment on here and wait for the actual results to come up, or the preliminary report, and wait for the actual report to come up before we can go through the full discussion. So let's go around and see if somebody want to do a follow-up on this before we go to the next subject. Billy, we want to do a follow-up? Hold on, let me unmute you.
Yeah.
Okay.
My follow-up will be like...
Do a follow-up for 2 minutes quick.
I want to ask my dear brother Jeremiah. I know he said he's sitting pretty into the reports that he received preliminarily, and it is all right. So from the numbers you guys have, we made a projection of 400 person. Did we got a 400 person, 350 ordinary, 50 VIP, or did we get 200 VIP, 40 ordinary? From your own analysis.
Okay, so that's a question for Mr. Jeremiah Chia. Mr. Jeremiah Chia, go ahead. You can answer that. You can unmute yourself, Mr. Chia. Unmute yourself.
Well,
okay.
Unfortunately for Mr. Pele, he left the meeting on that day when we projected 400 persons before the meeting came to an end. In the final analysis, it was estimated that around 350 persons were to be present at that program. And then, as it relates to the VIPs, we had total numbers totaling almost around 100 plus persons being posted as VIPs, and the rest follow as regulars. So in that astronomical rise of the VIPs attendance, we had to make room for others to have to attend the occasion and be able to be adequately seated and so that they can enjoy the occasion. So it was all in a means or in an event wherein if the numbers are lower, we invite more VIPs so that the community can generate. And on the issue of service is another thing. But we are talking about how much we were able to accrue with the amount of people we had in the hall.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jeremiah Cheers. So now we're going to skip from the preliminary and go to services. So before we get to services, we want to say thanks to everyone here for their response on the preliminary reports, except if somebody have a clear follow-up, you want to follow up before we can go to the next topic, then we can give you the opportunity to go ahead for the mini, and let's go to the next.
I have a follow-up.
Go ahead, Mr. Gabler, with that follow-up.
All right. I heard Pele and other speakers talk about instead of it be even number, it's an odd number. Mm-hmm. It's good that this came up. Yeah. There are people who make cash app payments, and the either you withdraw, there was a fees pay. Okay, if you take all of those other assets to the cash penalty, the money will not be even; it will be odd. Okay, and there are other people who pay more than what they should have paid. So all of those things, out of those nickel and dimes, increase it from even to odd. Okay.
Okay.
So that is how that is my projection about how we get all payments instead of even. Instead of 50, 50, it came to 51, 52, 55 or so.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Gavler. Maurice, you want to go ahead? Go ahead. You want to say something?
I just want to say something. I just want to tell the committee that the report will bring out, they want tell the total ticket I was sold. Let it give the report that people understand the report. Anyway, you're not got to go to accounting school, but you know, you understand something. Let it make it very easy that the ordinary man will understand exactly what they did, because in order for you to be transparent, you gotta be open to people that this is what I did and this is what I bring it to. So the ticket, the number of ticket, the number what they must put it on in a report so people can see. That's why I call transparency and accountability. So thank you.
Okay, so that's what I call transparency and accountability. So, gentlemen, we have exhausted this topic. If anybody have a want to chip in on anything on this preliminary budget, because we're not going to come back to the preliminary budget, we're going to go straight into other topics. So we're going to go into services. We are at the program on Saturday, on the 14th of January, 2023, and VIP ticket was sold for $50. And regular ticket was sold for $30. Okay, let me mute everybody and see maybe where that sound coming from. Okay, Mr. Gibler, I have you muted. Jeremiah, I have you muted. Regular ticket was sold for $30, and the VIP ticket was sold for $50. And in terms of the services, you know, when you pull two people here and show the object to them, somebody else will see it to be green, somebody else will see it to be blue. A few members of the community who went to the inaugural ball, some of them, not every one of them, just a few that I have been interacting with that have called me over the time. They said that the service, the ball was well attended, but the service wasn't as anticipated. What they actually were looking up to, the kind of services in terms of the drinks, the setup with the cheers, and they never go to kind of services. One specific person may mention about the VIP table. And those of you following the program at the ball, the VIP table have the red chairs and the regular table have the white chair, the chair cover. And some of the people who are the VIP table said the VIP table are split by the general secretary that were going to have wine and other things. Some people felt that wasn't the case. There were no wine on VIP table, on some of the tables. I've never visited all the tables. And just to give a clearer understanding as to what we are talking about, we're going to play this short video. And this video, all the tables you see with the red chairs cover, that's the VIP table. And all the table you see with the white chair cover, that's the ordinary table. So for your own look of things, we're going to play the video, we'll go around the table and ask each of the panelists here and to have your honest opinion as to the services, if everything were okay, if it wasn't okay in the way it's supposed to be, and what went wrong. Let's get everybody's perspective. So look up for the chairs. The chair with the red covers, those are VIP. The table with the red chairs, those are VIP. And the table with the white chair cover, those are ordinary. And watch keenly the drinks are on the table, and watch the people who sit at the table. And some people even may mention, some VIP people may mention that they pay for VIP ticket and they go out of the program, they never have VIP seats. They have to sit in ordinary seat. So watch up, and when we come back, we'll start with Mr. Jan Volula for the 2 minutes and go to G. Raji for his 2 minutes. Thank you. All right, so you watch the video right now, and you have a clearer understanding as to what we are talking about. And some of the people who are the program said they pay for VIP ticket and they were unable to have VIP seat. They sat in a regular seat, and that was a good thing. Even if you bought a VIP ticket, you want to support your community. But let's discuss the services. So on these services, we will take 3 meetings per person. We're going to start from our brother Jan Volula. He will be the first to go on this one. We're going to take 3 minutes. Mr. Jan Volula, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Your
3 minutes.
You hear me?
Yeah, your 3 minutes start now.
All right. First of all, once again, I want to say thanks to the inaugural committee. You see how elegant that hall was. You know. Also thanks to our twin sisters in the community, the family twins, for a job well done. They came through and they did extremely well. Thanks to them. Services in the hall.
Mm-hmm.
And I know people wanted to see wine on their VIP table. But what we did was, we tried to make it look very much diplomatic.
Okay.
We didn't want to put battle on the table. People were serving those people on their table. There was a VIP bar section. We have 2 bars in the hall. One was at the back, and the one that was at the front where the the officials were sitting in the corner, I think on the right hand side was the VIP bar. So those VIP bars, there were people that were going there getting VIP drinks. There were VIP drinks at that bar. All those that were going to that bar was all the VIP people. And those announcements were made. And people that were on the VIP table that came late during the announcement, and they were informed that this is the area for the VIP drinks. But again, big program like this, we don't expect it to be 100%. We apologize for the discrepancy for those that feel disenchanted that they didn't get served as they're supposed to. We apologize for that. We take responsibility as a team member, and next time there is always room for improvement. I just want to say that big program like that, we didn't expect it to be 100%. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Yan Fulule. G-Raji, you're in a better position. Hold on. Let me unmute you because I have you muted. Okay, go ahead. Your 3 minutes set.
All right. Thanks again, Mr. Logan, and I would like to say thanks to Mr. Yan Fulule for apologizing. I hope that was an honest apology, because the services of that particular program that were provided, it was very, 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 very poor. Very poor. As it relates to food, as it relates to drinks. We were told there were being wine on. That's why the community kept on asking, what are some of the packages that come with the VIP tables, the VIP tickets? What are some of the packages? And the inaugural committee refused to say what are some of the packages that was going to be involved with the VIP seats. Like, there's a flyer going around about the Valentine's Day program. If you look at that flyer, they are specific. They are telling you what is going to come with the VIP table. A bottle of Henny, a bottle of a cartoon of a case of Corona or Guinness is going to come with the VIP table. There's a bottle of wine that's going to come with the VIP table. If you can't drink, they got a couple of juices. They got a couple of what's the name? Energy drink like Red Bull. They are going to provide those things. That's why that's why we kept on asking, what else you got? The committee is supposed to be specific as it relates to drinks. What I saw there, can you imagine a lady came to our table and asked for water. I had to go to my car, and I told her, I'm already here. I told her that we brought water, but we thought all the tables had water, so we left some of the water in my car. But she shouldn't worry. I went to my car and brought water. I told her, I said, if anybody needs water, let it come. There's enough water. We got enough water in the hall. If they need water, they should come. We'll provide water for them, because I got water in my car. And it's cold. It's not just in my car, it's cold. So we got water. They shouldn't worry. She came to me 2 times. I gave her water. I told her, if anybody else, on any table that need water, they should come. We got water. Yeah, stop shaking your head. I'm telling you what I did. To the extent that I even confronted you, I asked you, but yeah, how is the setup? And you told me, oh, brother, I'm not part of AO. I don't know whether you are joking. I got people who can attest to it. You said, oh, brother, I'm part of AO. We need to look on the program sheet that you're part of the inaugural board. But I'm not jumping into that. I will remain on the topic. The services that were provided, it was poor. It was like, I shouldn't say poor, it was very poor.
Oh my word, the microphone's so bad. Raji, your microphone gone off. I think the 3 minutes just cut you off. Thank you so much, G Raji, for that. And we truly appreciate you. And we will go to our brother. Now, no, we're gonna leave Brandy up. We'll go to our sister, then we'll come back to Mr. Jeremiah Chie. Brandy Alpha, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, your 3 minute starts.
Again, I would start. You have to say thanks, but the service was very, very poor. First of all, um, they said it. Jan mentioned they didn't want to have bottles on the table. First of all, my table was full of beer. Nobody at my table drank beer. Um, the thing about raising money and VIP, everybody cannot be VIP because the service becomes very poor. Yes, they have VIP station, but can you see the amount of VIP ticket they sold compared to the regulars? Who was gonna have a better time? The regulars, because it's only what six of them, and the rest was other people. People came, they had to find tables and sit in the back. There was no the drink selections was very poor. First of all, how do you not have tequila? Everybody don't drink Hennessy and drink Henneken and beer. When y'all want people to invite outside people into our program, you have to make sure you cater to everybody. Everybody don't drink Hennessy. That place was flowing with Hennessy. Other stuff, it was less. The wine, they ran out. They should have asked people what they drunk, and then they wouldn't waste time putting beer, all that stuff on people's table. They don't even drink it. The hors d'oeuvres, I had to get up and serve my own table because I needed my people to understand and feel what VIP was. And that's not what they paid for. But in order to make them happy, I had to get up. I had to bring drinks to the table and all stuff like that. That was not what was promised. So we have to make sure when we want to be inviting other people into our community thing, service is what you pay for VIP, not to just sit there and say, "Oh, I ain't VIP." The service was poor, and they have to do better. Take advice from other people, and VIP is not but plant all that thing on the table there. Take some of those stuff, or it's simple and elegant, so everybody have space. People didn't even have space to eat because of big beef flour and all on the table. Some of those things is not needed. You know, simple, elegant, to the point, and people are there to have fun. So I mean, like I said, they did good, but the service was very, very poor. And you don't pay VIP for me to put on my slippers and be serving other VIPs. That's not what I paid for.
All right. Thank you so much, Brandy Alpha. Well, we have.
Oh, if I still got my 3 minutes.
You got 20 more seconds. 20 seconds.
The food, y'all need to get better people that can cook because the food was not that great. And there's a lot of people that can attest to it. Very poor.
I can attest. I really enjoyed our donut though.
That donut was good. Everybody liked the donut. But I don't want to start calling up personal food that wasn't good because people might get in their feelings. So I'm just saying, just
all
do
right.
that.
Thank you, Brandy Alpha. Thank you for that. So in my own voice, I enjoyed my $30. I drank 3 mota. I ate 2 donuts. So we'll go to Mr. Jeremiah Chia. Jeremiah Chia, your 3 minutes starts.
Philip, I'm afraid that I don't need 3 minutes to discuss this. I might go a little longer.
Go ahead. Okay, you got 4 minutes because you are on a committee.
Because, first of all, I want to appreciate the community for the turnout. The services provided on that day began with the red carpet to the program. First, we invited artists to come and perform, to inspire people, to entertain people. 2, we had anytime it comes to the drinks issue, there will always be preferences because we all do different things. You understand me? The committee was gracious enough to have 3 stations that provided services as it relates to drinks. 3 stations that were responsible, sole responsibility was to ensure that people get what they want. Unfortunately, some people, like my brother said, he went to his car for water. Unfortunately, he was supposed to be at a VIP station, and he chose to sit behind only because he saw people on a regular table that he wanted to converse with. His wife kept telling him, "Let's go to the VIP." He said no. He wanted to be behind. So he said, "People, water was one of the things that wasn't lacking at that program." You understand me? There were so many things that were in excess at that program. The food was good, the drinks were good. People, like I said, people have preferences with what they drink. Like Bernice mentioned, tequila. On the issue of tequila, they had the Mexican people at the bar, at the other bar, on the left. They were serving drinks. I too went there to get served. People sat supinely as if you are at a red carpet program. And sometimes some of these galas are intended for people to stand, move to stations, have conversations, grab your drink, and enjoy yourself, enjoy your evening. That was the sole intent of that. But I understand that some other people would not like it the way things were set up. The whole place was elegant. I understand that people mentioned there were certain drinks that weren't there. It's obvious. This is a learning curve. We're in a learning curve. We couldn't have gone out there, buy all the expensive, extravagant liquor and use the money only on liquor people drink and go home. And then there's nothing to account for. But you spend the money on drinks. Today, the community was going to be telling us, you just bought liquor with all the money, and now we were just drinking, and nothing else to show. So, with the community thought it wise to at least spice it up. We understand everybody don't go to Hennessy, or everybody don't go the other way. But if you have the intent of going the other way, there were stations there provided for people to do things. You understand me? And in fact, there were alcohol in excess to the extent that some was even taken from the hall and taken at the residence of to be kept subsequently for the after party. And people showed up. You understand me? So I don't understand where people come from. I agree that things will not be 100%. Those that felt disenchanted, we apologize. This is a community. This is your community. We all join efforts in making sure that everything that was supposed to be around was there. People voluntarily cook food. And for people to come on this platform, and for my sister who works in this government to come on the platform and criticize, I understand that the services, sometimes it might not go your way, but it was your duty, your due diligence to help usher in people. For me, I bought VIP ticket for my wife and I didn't sit around VIP. My duty was to serve the community. We are leaders. We are serving the people. We're not there to feel special. If you go sit on a high table, I was all around the place because I needed the people who pay the money also to feel belong, so that we all can be together. That was the essence of the program. We had guests coming from other states. You brought your guests, and they were well treated. And if you serving your guests, you take it as an affront. I mean, you brought the people, make them feel at home. You are an official of government. You work in the government. So I think on the aspect of the drinks, maybe if I'm grading everybody participation, the community did excellent, and I would grade them a little over 92% of what was there, because that 8% we have to leave that gap there for improvement. There's always a gap for improvement. The committee did well in how they arranged and designed the place and make sure things were available. Not 100% though, but at least they did extremely well.
Thank you, Mr. Jeremiah Chia.
Can I please answer, Mr. Chair, before you move on?
Yeah, go ahead with your rebuttal.
So I didn't mind serving my guests or serving. Even at the last inauguration ball, I paid and I served. I didn't sit. But the thing is, it's called constructive criticism. You are supposed to be honest. Yes, people volunteer to fix food, but if the food not good, you have to be honest to say that. So next time, you make sure these corrections are made. I'm part of the government. I understand that. I'm willing to step forward. But if we have errors and these errors are not talked about, and then that means
just say your eyes. I said,
if these errors are not called out, they are not going to be addressed. And the food didn't come exactly from me. Like I said, we have to be honest here. If things are not executed correctly, we have to be able to point those things out and move on. We're not trying to make anybody upset or make it seem like people didn't put forward the best effort. They did. But your best effort is to please the people. The people were not pleased. So therefore, your best effort were not put forth. It doesn't matter how hard you work in the back. So that's why I say that part.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Jeremiah, you want to do a clear, short 1 minute rebuttal before we go to the next person?
No, that isn't necessarily a rebuttal, because we're on the same team, right? There were flaws. There were things that weren't 100%, like I said, but there's still room for improvements. Maybe next time around, there's a program coming up, and maybe this time around we can have something coming from other sources, like people who in government, like maybe Bernice, this time around could help us to prepare something spicy, something likable, something that would meet our approval too, so other people can enjoy her cuisine. Like it was unfortunate that Mr. Howe wasn't at the program, but he also has good hands in preparation, and there were other people who did excellently well to make sure things were there. It's just a preference.
Okay,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Chair.
Can I get 1 second?
All right, okay, go ahead. 30 seconds and we'll go to the
next
30
seconds. All right. How you call it? I understand other people saying they didn't get the drinks they wanted. You know, some of those drinks that were in the hall, it based on past events. You know, past event we had a lot of event in this community. So their drinks, we kind of like, you know, look at the past event, the drinks that have been served on VIP tables on all the past events. These are the drinks that we brought in. You know, like again, the community now is diversified. The community now, we have a lot of people in the community that coming in, new people that coming in with new preferences. So now it is a learning process moving forward. Now we know moving forward, we will get the drinks that we need for VIPs.
Thank you so much. Thanks to Jeremiah. Thanks to Brenny Alpha. Thanks to my brother Jan Volula. And thanks to Raji, because Raji opened this conversation. So we're going to go to Mr. Morris Gore. Before we go to Mr. Morris Gore, if you just joining us, you are on the Logan's Hour, and we are discussing the just ended inaugural ball on Saturday. Go ahead, Mr. Morris Gore. You are muted, sir.
Yeah, thank you. The truth is there were problems when it comes to the service. That just put that one to reality. That's what Bernie spoke about. So Jeremiah should not say because the girl working in the government, so the mean the girl cannot speak the truth. These are the things I'm hammering Liberians all around the world, because not because I'm part of you, so mean I can speak the truth when something goes wrong. Speaking the truth doesn't mean you're criticizing. Criticizing is different from speaking the truth. We should understand that whenever we interact with one another. So Brenda, I want to say thank you. You see, when it comes to service and when it comes to Liberian, these are things we are lacking of everywhere. Even in Liberian, when Liberian open business, due to service, that business can collapse. It's not because you don't get the knowledge or you don't get the money. Due to the service. So Liberians, that's why I want to say thank you, Fede, for this program. This program will help our community out great, because these people are learning from their mistakes because we are speaking out. If you myself don't speak out, people feel complacent. They feel that everything is well. So Nyafula and Jeremiah, they already made that there were fraud or there were mistakes. So I want to say thank you guys for recognizing the mistakes and your fault or what have you. So I want to say thank you guys. So next time we can improve. That's why Jeremiah said we are in a learning curve. Whenever you are in a learning curve, you continue making mistakes and continue to grow. That's what I call learning curve. So in our point of view, I want to say, they already made the committee admitted. We have two people representing the committee on your show. They already admitted that there was some lapses. So I don't think we got to hold accountable because we all are human beings. The only thing the next time they need to do well, because people will feel comfortable going to program based on how you serve them, based on your honesty. Because when you say VIP, whatever you say they will be on a VIP table, you should provide, because you want those people to come back tomorrow. You're not just doing it today because you want to be certified. You are doing it for tomorrow. So that is always good to treat people with respect treat people with fairness. So tomorrow you'll be free with them to look at our face and you guys can laugh. You guys can do stuff. So I want to say, Loki, I'm proud of you. I always say this because these are things that the community need to hear people's voice. There are a lot of people in the community, they have gifts. They want to speak out, but how they can speak out? They don't have the opportunity to speak out. So the next time people also can come on your show, we can sit back and listen to them. So I want to say thank you. I will stop here for now.
Thank you, Mr. Morris Gore. So we're going to go to the tough talking, Mr. Savannah Pele. Mr. Pele, the floor is out to you. Okay, sorry, I think I have you muted. Let me see if that's me. Okay, go ahead, sir. Sorry, I have you muted.
First and foremost, can I be guaranteed at least 4 to 5 minutes because there's something.
Yes, we already get Jeremiah 4 minutes, so we give you.
No, you didn't. You did not give me 4 minutes.
So Philip,
Jeremiah requested 4 minutes again. 4 minutes.
So Philip,
yeah, go ahead, sir.
In all honesty, regardless of the program,
the
very first time I stepped on your show, I spoke about Liberian Association being of service to our residents. That will oblige the people to pay their meeting dues. You don't have to run after them during elections for meeting dues. So if the institution is a non-for-profit, first and foremost, they must be of service. I'm not going to speak to the program. Like I said, I spoke like a soothsayer before the program.
Okay.
And the program will be a mess. Service-wise, it turned out to be a mess. So let us come back to the drawing board.
Okay.
As Liberians, let us look at the flaws. They all admitted flaws. Some saying 92%, some saying 80%. Forget the percentage. There's something that we have to look at the reality. We got kids growing up in this community. We came here single, we make babies. They need future. They need life. They need guidance. We can't keep going. This institution has been in existence for 20 plus years. So Parker did not create that. Parker inherited it. Rufus inherited it. So from the get-go, those corrections was never been made. So we can sit on this platform today, talk all we want to talk. The first thing I told you guys, they came to the meeting to pass the inaugural market list. They call it emergency meeting. They came into existence.
Peter, just a second. James Walker, I've been following you. You do not speak to my guests in studio, please. This is your last warning, or I will remove your right to comment. You will only be able to watch the show. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Pili.
So it has been an age-old problem. Parker did not create it, it was inherited. Jeremiah Chia, we're all fighting to make it work. I see that effort. We did these things a few years back. It didn't work. So there's a time that we Liberians must come together and say, no, we must make this to work. We must change this. We must see our creative effort in a certain way, certain form. I'm saying from a true standpoint, I have never attended any inauguration. I have never attended none of your programs, right? But the reality here is I did not attend because from the onset, it was a failure. Like Morris said about business. I'm a businessman. It took me 4 years to understand the business orientation in America. That you gotta be service-oriented, you gotta be detailed person, you gotta communicate, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Whenever you get your failed attempt, people run away from you. When a service is whack, people run away from you. So they posted Valentine extravaganza. Whereas their service were pulled from the inaugural board. The inaugural board is where all Liberians from every corner of Indiana should attend and be ready to grace the occasion. But people frown from these things. And that's a reality. And that's a fact. Okay. Now you're calling Valentine Ball.
One more minute.
The next year I'll do will be July 26th. Simo. Your team in with no plan of action. You're following the same footprints you're met in place. How can we continue doing this same old? When will we adapt and accept change to have a paradigm shift or change the trajectory?
Can I say something?
Philip.
All right.
Philip.
Okay, just
Can
a
I
second.
say something to that?
Just a second. Go ahead. You got 2
let
minutes.
me quickly respond. Let me quickly respond to Mr. Savannah's Philip.
Okay,
First of all, let me extend.
I want to respond too, brother.
Rachi, just a second. Okay, wait, please, guys. We about to go around the table again. Ernest, can you hear me? We can hear you. Ernest, hold on. Ernest, yeah, all those are done speaking. We're just giving Jeremiah to get his 1 minute rebuttal or whatever. Then because we got somebody that have to speak yet. Mr. Gibbs have to speak yet, so we have to go to him too.
Philip,
ahead,
officially, I respond on behalf of the government. If my response is tantamount to policy. So I know I speak for government. So as everyone I speak here holds water. You understand me? First of all, Mr. Savannah Philip, this is the 8th inaugural program LAI has hosted. This individual speaking here has never been to one of these programs. What has he contributed? What are his suggestions? What is he doing to better the association? Apart from criticizing the association, oftentimes criticisms are good, but what are those solutions that he's proffering? He was going back and forth with me on inaugural day, saying he's in Chicago, he's having fun. Okay, that's cool. First of all, you're having fun. You want to demean the association who made you for 8 successive presidents. You have never attended an inauguration, and you're here trying to shift the paradigm. It can't be shifted like that. We need your involvement because maybe you are an ideologue and maybe you have solutions to proffer. But all the things you said, you're just going in circles with what has happened in the past. And what are you doing to improve them, Mr. Philip? You are a resident of this community for over 16 years. And I came and met you here. I decided that I would be involved with the community because I can't sit supinely. That's why you see me involved. It's not that we all are getting paid. But we're not saying that we will not be criticizing and we're not doing anything in regards to improve the system.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Sele. Mr. Sele, Mr. Chie. Yeah, just 1 minute, Mr. Pele, so we can go to Mr. Gibbs. He hasn't said anything yet.
Jeremiah, like I keep telling you, everything you're doing.
Philip, I don't know why you made a program to be like this with all of the panelists because maybe if there's something we need time to discuss these things in depth so that the Liberian people, our people can understand.
Okay, so Jeremiah, just book your time. Maybe hopefully next week it will be only the committee members. Maybe if the actual report come in, it will just be the committee member to get a community a breakdown of
maybe he can book with me as co-host on that day. Then we can discuss.
Go ahead. I cannot book with you as co-host. I would prefer listening to other people who can proper opinions.
I'm here to respond, and the brother keep jumping into it. I'm a good communication expert, so I don't just, tongue open voice.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
So, Jeremiah,
Mr. Howard, I will call you back just now. Mr. Givler got to get here on 2 minutes if I open the line for Jeremiah. Mr. Howard, I will call you back.
I like your comment. I don't just sit on the side idle and criticize. You see Philip, who is right there, doing the Rufus Tati administration. I offered to do their website. I did the website. But when Federer started calling the secretary of the board, I saw it as being demeaning. And I told Rufus, go and settle that. Do not make this a crossover for us to change our trajectory. Hold on. Rufus refused. For whatsoever reason, it was not my prerogative. I spent money out of my pocket. I did all that, used my skills. When Philip entered the meeting, Philip said, I'm like a light bulb. I didn't bother Philip. I accepted Philip to make a statement, to be fine. Afterward, I told Philip this was what happening. Philip said, oh, Philip, I'm sorry. I say your apology is accepted. These are things that I do. I don't just sit on the side. I do. I sit on the side, I criticize and offer service free of charge. I don't want LAI money.
Excuse me,
Okay,
Philip.
I really want to say something to
Philip,
this, brother.
Philip, I will need to respond to Mr. Philip.
Yeah,
Mr. Philip has to understand that. First of all,
Jeremiah, you have your response. Let Mr. Givler come in. And let Mr. Givler speak on the issue too. Then we go around the table for 2-minute rebuttal. Then we open the line for people to call in. Mr. Givler, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
yes.
Go ahead, Mr. Givler. Mr. Givler, how you not eating tabagi in the dog the way you call your camera over?
Okay, look. Here's the thing. It is surprising that Pele and Jeremiah have gone outside of the event that we just had and go way out of the path.
Mr. Givler, just a second. Brandy, take control of the show. Me use the restroom quick. Go ahead.
You want to swallow fufu? All right, no. This is it. The only problem I saw at the event that was kind of little shocking to me was the inaugural committee underestimated the crowd. All right? There were tables that did not have openers. And some people had to go around and be asking people for openers. There were no orders on the table. And then here's the thing. The inaugural committee, there were not many. And Liberians, we are not good at volunteering. Because we are not good at volunteering, there were less service providers. Okay? I hope in the future we have limited number of VIPs and others will be able to be satisfied. We had too many VIPs for the services that they promised to offer. All right? We underestimated it. I hope they will learn from this. Okay, and then we as ordinary people, we have to learn to volunteer our services. Okay? Draper, Etta, Fella, George Green, Levi, they were the only people that were at the booth serving people. And there's a lot of people for them. Mrs. Carter was the one going up and down. Later, Orator Body John Hall. I think we need to learn to volunteer our services for the source of a thing, like shop that we had. Everything cannot be on the 6 people that form the committee. How many people can say, okay, no, it's kind of less, I'm going to let my other daughter come and help, or my other son come and help, or I'm going to help. They left all with them. I mean, come on, man. They are people. We want to enjoy that putting our services, that putting our time. I remember I was setting up when all the young men came and left. Nya said, oh, where are the young people? They should be holding polls. But they were not there. But they are the same one that will come and say, oh, the young people not getting chance to exercise their franchise right. All right? I think we have to stop that. We have to learn to step up to challenges if we want to see the team succeed. We just can't be blaming the leaders and we don't want to contribute. All right? So, I rest that far. But we know the opinion they did not have opinions at the tables. And then when they come to liquor, all right? When it comes to liquor, they did not put a lid to say what you can drink. If they had done that, they don't provide fine. But they have beer and pop and water in the bucket. If you think what you drink was not there, all you had to do is raise your hand or go to one of the VIP service station and request for wine. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gifler. So we'll go around the table and and have a 2 minutes rebuttal from each person. Then we'll open the line for people to call.
Thank you.
So go ahead, Mr. Gifler. Take your 2 minutes.
Thank you.
I know he started with me on the show, so
go ain't gonna start with you all the time.
All right. Well, I don't just want to lose my thought. Pede, you are a senior brother in this community. We all met you in this community, and there are a lot that you get that we can learn from. But one of the problems with you is you want for things to go your way all the time. When you are in a team, things not supposed to go your way all the time. There are always team agreement on issues. But one thing I saw with I've seen with you over the years is you want for things to go your way all the time. If things not go your way, that means it's not good, which is not a good practice. But you said this leadership taking the same trend of the past leadership, which I would disagree with you on that. The programs that those leadership they're having or they will have that they have in place to have in the future. These are programs that is constitutional based on our constitution. That it is a must that we have this program, So if the leadership deem it necessary that okay, we have the hands, we have the funds to have those programs, yes, they will have the program because it is constitutional. You heard the president's speech of all those things that he have in place to be implemented under his leadership. So let's give him the chance. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. The president have a lot of good people that are waiting to execute his plan. So I will appeal to you that give the president the chance to execute what he told us that he's going to execute. But about the programs, all the programs, I don't think it's unnecessary to say we should not have those programs. It is constitutional.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Jan Folule. So we're going around the table to take 2 minutes each. Then we will open the line for our followers because a lot of people try to call. I kept muting them. To James Walker, I think you can start commenting now. I just mute you for at least 15 minutes. You couldn't comment, but you could watch the show because I told you not to speak to any of my guests in the studio in a derogatory form, and you violated that. So that's why I have to mute your commenting button, and now you can comment. Yeah. So today, what we're supposed to cover, we will not cover everything because we want to go into the president's speech as well. So we will not cover everything we're supposed to cover on today's program because we have this issue with the services. I think a lot of people want to make more comment on services, but we'll just play just a little portion of the president from 7 minutes. Just play one minute of it. While you're going around with services, you can get chip in as to what you take from this part of it here. And I'm going to play that for you right now. So let's listen.
This administration is ready and determined to pursue an ambitious and progressive agenda. An agenda focused on cultivating our talents while seeking to explore available state and local resources to benefit our people. We intend to research and provide the needed resources to enable our people to access available services in the areas of immigration, healthcare, and legal services. Permit me to share with you tonight what this administration has accomplished thus far and what we intend to accomplish over the next 3 years. To date, we are pleased to inform you that our association's Facebook page is up and running. Currently, we are in the process of revamping the association's website. We hope to have this completed by the summer of this year. Also coming soon is the Liberian Association of Indiana's Twitter and Instagram page. We are also pleased to inform you that the Secretariat, headed by our able Secretary General, is currently working on the publication of the Association's historical magazine and newsletter, also slated to be released by the summer of this year. In addition to the current due payment system in place, we are in the process of setting up the Zelle and Cash App payment option to provide members the ease and flexibility to pay your membership dues directly into the association's account. We realize that the future of our community and the country lies in the hands of the youth.
Okay, so that's the president, the voice of the president, Mr. Julius Parker, and now we have been joined by our brother Sawenda Samba. John Walker, no, I told you do not speak to my guest in any derogatory form, and you violated. That's why I mute your commenting button. So it wasn't fair or unfair. If other fake person on this chat or using fake profile, if you don't speak to my guest, I don't care. You can watch the show. You can speak to the issues. You can ask a question. You can make comment on the issues, but you don't speak to anybody on this program in a derogatory form. This is a community platform. We have our own man, especially my mom right now. She's saying that in our living room watching it here on YouTube. So I will not allow anybody who speak to my people here in a derogatory form. I'm sorry about that. All right, so let's go ahead. Mr. Sawenda Samba, thank you for joining the show.
Thank you for letting me in.
All right, so let's just get your point straight. Let's just go ahead 3 minutes before we go around the table to have everybody 2 minutes around the table, and you can chip in from what you heard the president saying as well. Then we can go and take our callers because they have been calling back to back. Go ahead, Mr. Wenda Samba.
Name is Sawanda Samba. I'm the chairman for the youth for the LAI, Youth and Sports for LAI, and my co-chair is here, Bernice Alpha. I'm glad she was sitting in. When it comes to the inauguration, the whole thing, to be frank with you, I would say it was 50-50. Some good, some bad. You know, like our brother say, G consistent. When we speak, even though I'm part of the administration, we are speaking to say maybe we can do better next time. We're not speaking to say we're criticizing and people should have issue and start coming after us and say, oh, this, oh, that. You know, we are here. Like for me, I've been in this community for a long time. And if what I notice is the inauguration committee was the same people I believe from the last time with few additions. Could they have done better? Yes, they could have. For me, I do events. So I think one of the things they could have done was cut back on the decoration and pay more money towards certain services. When you offer VIP service to people and we ask the question and you say you didn't give us much answer and we get there, we know that was going to be a problem. Like for me, I was asked to do VIP and I did it. I could have gone as a regular person, but I was asked to do VIP, so I did it. So I get there and then service is poor. First of all, to me, I feel like they oversold the VIP to make means for the less attendance, because you sold the VIP ticket so you can cover for the other thing. Which me, that's what you want to do. That's great, but at the same time, you have to be ready to serve the people. And Mr. Giflos said that nobody was there to help. Yeah, nobody was there to help. But did they ask people to help? Because I for one, I have come to this committee to the people and said I'm willing to help. I even asked in our meeting, who are we? Because as a staff of the LAI, we are the front line people. We should be at first to do things, so when people see us working or volunteering, other people will follow. You see what I'm saying? If I'm there working as a staff, people will come and say, oh, these people are very serious about doing things. But they didn't ask people. From my knowledge, they didn't ask people. I had to ask, what are we doing as staff? I was told we can help at the hall almost 3 or 4 days before. The whole time they've been planning, I didn't know nothing until I asked, are we doing anything as staff? They say, yeah, you can come and help at the hall. And then when we're going to the hall, they say, oh, the hall is complete. Yeah, with our people in the community that want to help, but you can't just sit back and say, because what happened with Liberian says, when teams become successful, the few take the glory. That's what I see. So people will say, oh, the inauguration committee, this guy. Do you know that the inauguration committee was serving only the people who they know? That's what they were doing. I can name them if I have to. I saw people that were the few that were volunteering, was taking food and drinks to their tables only, or people they know only. I asked for drink. I was told by 8 p.m. there was no liquor, there was no wine. Let me be clear, there was no wine in the whole building.
Yeah.
So when Mr. Rashid said he had to go get water, I understand. Then I was told I came late. It don't matter when I attend that building. As a VIP, what you say you're going to do, I should have it. No matter what time I get there. Red carpet time, non red carpet time, I should have gotten the service that was provided, should have been provided to me. You can't tell me you run out of wine at 8 p.m. Saying now is saying that people they had drinks that from previous for previous events. You told us in the meeting you're going to buy drinks. There was money allocated for those drinks. So you went and got drinks from all events and bring it and put money towards something else. So we need to know these things.
Can I send my name or call?
All right.
Can I clarify something?
Yeah.
I want to clarify.
Give other people time to clarify.
Yeah. We going around the table to take one minute. Then we go to the people to give her their call. All right, so we got one minute each around the table. Then we go to take calls.
It don't matter when I get there. I should get service. No matter when I get there.
Let me be the first brother. I'm out to work, so I'll also be leaving you guys.
Okay, Morris, go ahead. Your 1 minute starts. Soon your mic is muted. Me, your 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to talk to my dear brother and friend, Jeremiah. We know that you are representing the government. I just want to say, don't take nothing so personal. Like most people working on the opposite camp, well, I know who all we are one. When you speak, don't feel otherwise that the person is in the government, but it's sitting up here to criticizing. I think you need to call Brandon Yotter and so I can talk that because we're not ready to say that yet. And I want to say, thank you for apologizing and also Jeremiah. I know, and then the whole community know that you guys blunder, you guys make a mistake. So, and the next time I can say Valentine is around the corner. They will learn, and then we'll see. I leave on the Valentine that if they are, improving, then and no people then will come here and can't criticize. Then I will come here now and I come and joke. I will come here to criticize good. So I want to say thank you very much. So I'm leaving you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Morris Goa. So let's go ahead, Jeremiah. You want to use your 1 minute now?
No, I don't. 1 minute is too small.
Okay.
Philip,
So
first of all, you see our people don't understand.
Go ahead,
sometimes.
Jeremiah. You start now. Peter, I will call you, Jen. I just want to put go around 1 minute. Then we'll start taking call. My man, they put one call, so you gotta be fast.
Well, no, let's finish. Let's call the let's call first. Then
go ahead, Mr. Chi. Okay, so y'all want to put call and y'all respond later?
Yes.
I need to respond first, please.
Okay, that takes some calls. Then we will come back to our studio. Yeah, okay, that takes some calls. Then we'll come back to studio to respond. Coming, caller, go ahead and place a call again. The pool kept calling, Okay. All right. So go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
Hello, this is Peter Howard speaking from Peter Kitchen.
Okay.
First of all, I want to say thanks to everybody who in studio for taking all your time to address this matter. I need to address Yam. Yam, you was part of the commission or the committee playing this whole inaugural program. Service is one of the great things that VIP people needed. If you packaging for VIP people like 150, like spending the money, if you promise them like steak candy, provided steak candy, and you said that you was trying to do it like diplomatic. How will you put one whole big trash bucket with drinks on the table? That's elegant, no. A bottle of wine can sit there, cannot take space. But that whole trash bucket, I'm not trying to be rude, but the bucket with the beer was big on the table, but a bottle of wine can sit easily, no disturbing, and people can pick it up and serve themselves. It just, you're going to have a party, so how people will trust you guys to say, okay, I'm going to spend my money for VIP. No one will say, no, because they say first food are food, but second food is not food. So you need to learn, you need to call people who have good ideas. I know the community were trying to agree to sell like 200 VIP tickets. VIP is just for limited people, that 50 people that VIP to serve them well. Next time it will be okay. If you say $100, they will spend $100. You say $150, they will spend $150 because the first time they serve, they're very, very good. So you guys need to go back to your people just think about it and bring new strategy up.
Thank you so much, Mr. Peter Howard. So that's his suggestion. You people need to do the right thing next time because the Secretary General said over 100 VIP ticket was secured. So let's get the next caller quick. The person been calling to. So let's hear what she say here. I want your call now because you've been calling me now. Okay. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, this is Winter Snow.
Okay.
And I'm calling on behalf of the whole VIP service thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to say how shouldn't be, it's only like a comment, it's only $20 more.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can't have every drink. It's not about that, it's about what y'all offered us.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the whole list, you say VIP will be served. You will have your token, your small drink, personal drink. All these things y'all packaged us to sell VIP just to get nothing. Like, okay, you want to say somebody came late, it don't matter. As it's been said before, it don't matter if you come late, no matter, you pay for VIP, you get your VIP. You don't want to say that, oh, it's a learning thing, give y'all room to learn. When you have people you want to pay for VIP and you tell them you're going to get certain things, they should get what they paid for. You want to say it's small, that's in your eyes. Because when people are paying for what they're supposed to get, I asked 3 different people for drinks. First of all, I shouldn't have been asking for anything. 3 different people I asked for drinks. They said it was going to bring me a drink and I got nothing. Sister Malone had to get up and go get us water. You want to say I had these stations, all these stations set up for people to get drinks. Well, what I got to go up there for? When y'all told me I was going to be served at least my first drink, I got nothing. And I asked, and I got nothing. Y'all want to keep saying it's a learning curve, it's a learning curve. It's not about being a learning curve, it's about what you offer. And if you can't back up what you offer, don't offer it. Y'all sell all these tickets. Y'all should have kept it at the 50 that y'all started out with, but y'all wanted to go and compensate for the lack thereof other sales that y'all didn't make on. And that's facts. Because if you don't, you want to say y'all didn't have enough people volunteering. Why push out 100 VIP tickets if you don't have enough people to serve the 100 VIPs? You come in, you don't have a seat that you say you're going to have. And then when you sit in the seat that somebody tell you said that they want you to get up and move. That's not VIP. I don't know. Y'all meaning the VIP or the VIP is not what was at the ball.
Thank you so much, Winter. Thank you so much. So another caller we're calling. I just promised to call them back as they call because I'm using just one phone. So let me just get the other person who are calling shortly. And you can call Bob, my dear brother. I missed a call just now. So somebody want to comment while we can? Okay, Jeremiah, you can comment because you're from the government. So let me get a person on quick. Then we can comment on the few people for now. Hello.
Yeah, Philip.
Yeah, your name?
This is Savasi Maulodoma.
Okay.
First of all, I want to say thank you for tonight's show. But I just want to make something clear on those that serving in this administration. Because holding a position in administration is different from being a member of outsider. So, those that are coming out to criticize the program, I think is wrong, number one, but as a point of view, because it's like selling the house or you selling the administration outside. Because if you have grievances, I think they have administrative meeting. You can discuss that, and then a solution can be discussed. But people coming out and criticizing what occurred, I think also it could make sense, but those are serving on the committee, I don't just deem it necessary. For example, Joe Biden will not make you or employ you in his administration, then you come out and criticize. So it won't just, to me, even it's a non-profit, but I don't just deem that necessary.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. So we are on the
Can I
Logan's
please
hour.
respond to him before we
Excuse
move
me.
on?
Excuse
You
me.
will respond. You respond. We have been joined by our brother Roland Akwe. Roland, how are you? Roland Akwe, you are muted. Roland Akwe is on the flyer.
Yes, I'm doing good, Mr. Logan.
Okay.
Sorry for the late coming on the show. I had
They're gonna
some
come up to the youth and
errands to
speak. All
run
three of us here.
earlier today because I had to go get my friend. But there are certain things I observed on the show and I really didn't like.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I don't like how this administration treated our outgoing vice president, Miko.
Okay.
This lady has served this community with honor and dignity. Most of the time, Tati leave this community, the woman will be in office and she will serve this community.
Okay.
This woman
They
will
let her
leave
pay.
her family. This woman will leave her family and also come to this community program where we know that this community they didn't pay the woman a dime. You understand? They let the woman pay to enter the hall, and she was not even recognized to give a common speech at that inaugural ball. So after we give, I thought we believe in women empowerment. But what I observed that we don't have no respect for women in power. We have no regard for them. And I can bet you this administration, when this administration is leaving office, what they did to Miko, they won't do that to Richard Boya. They will respect Richard Boya and his family, and they will take care of him, and he will leave office with pride and dignity. But they make the woman to leave office with nothing, which was not
That's
fair.
Liberian people. Then.
This woman shouldn't have paid to enter that hall. This woman should have walked on the same red carpet with her daughter, at least to show to her family that this is where I belong. For these 3 years that I have been living here, this is the place that I've been going. At least, so we have nothing to give her, but at least they honor her for what she did for the community. But this woman went to that ball like ordinary person, like everybody else, seated among everybody else, which was wrong. The administration did the woman wrong. No, I've been very serious here.
No,
Mr. Logan.
that's how
This woman name was not even in the flyer that the administration prepared. At least her name was not even in the flyer. Mr. Logan, no disrespect. You are on the opposition. And you spoke at that inaugural ball. Where do you go? You see opposition speak on inaugural ball. Where you not see that happen before?
In Indiana.
All right. But at least they give you that honor and that credibility and give you microphone for you to be able to say one or two things to the people over there. That show respect. That show that Mr. Logan is a member of the community and Mr. Logan sacrificed for the community even though he lost the election. But they respect Mr. Logan. So why would we let our outgoing VP to go and leave office and nobody else? So when I saw that at that ball, I didn't let what the administration did. And that administration, they need to respect women empowerment and learn how to respect when people in authority. I thank you.
Thank you so much, Roland.
Can I come in? Can I come in?
Okay, so Mr.
I need
Gibler,
to
hold on
come
just a second. Not yet for the government spokesman. Go ahead, Mr. Chiu.
Okay. First of all that Roland said is mishaps. First of all, the vice president entered that hall with an escort with all the former presidents. I escorted them to the VIP table and ushered her in her seat. There might have been some oversight when the committee prepare the documents that maybe it didn't mention her name. But as you can see, in all the documentation that were posted, everything carried the past and present presidents.
So she entered free because that's his concern. He asked me if she entered free. She entered free
on the issue. Listen, on the issue of payments, they decided that the committee decided that privilege was given to presidents only, past presidents only. I understand that the vice president had been there for us. She donated to this thing. She donated, even during our campaign time, she donated to Mr. Logan and to Mr. Parker. She even paid. So even paying that contribution, she did it out of service to community. That's continuity. She has been volunteering for the past 3 years. We respect that. Women empowerment, as I obviously thought that she was going to be on the ballot. You understand me? This lady has sacrificed a lot for this community, and we respect that. That's why you see when the brother say women empowerment is not being carefully done, I tend to differ with him, because if you look in the cabinet, you see that we have a young financial secretary who is a female. We have the co-chair on youth and sport, who is a female. We have the chair and the co-chair on planning and welfare, who are females as well, and so forth. There are many females in the government. So I don't, maybe on the issue of not allowing her the microphone, everybody cannot talk to a program. Everybody cannot talk to a program. That wasn't an intent to degrade the lady who has served so well. She was there, and she has been there. We all know her. Mr. Logan, you asked me whether you could record at that program. I told you this is community service. You recorded, you could go ahead, you do all your things. When the people gave you the microphone to talk, that was very generous of the administration. That tells you that the administration had no means necessary to silence people. We didn't see you as opposition. Maybe there would have been time where there was a quick statement from the outgoing vice president, but the administration honor. The administration honor people, and the vice president was there, and the president was given the mantle to speak. That's how Mr. Tati spoke at the program. And I don't understand. I don't know whether people understand that when your boss speaks, you don't speak. The president power supersedes the power of the vice president. That's how you saw when Mr. Tati did his deliverables. Everybody was there. There was no time for the vice president to speak. It's not that the administration overlooked the vice president. The vice president is also an advisor to this government. She served as an advisor as per her position. So the whole aspect of not looking at the woman stands from a personal point of view. I understand, I get it. But this is not an attempt by this administration to look down on the lady. The lady is a very professional lady. I solicit advice from this woman. She's a very smart woman. That's the reason why we always reach out to people who can help. Okay. And I don't understand because you probably got
thank you.
Mr. Logan,
hold on. Okay.
Just a second. You will come in, but we want to show to our community out there that we are encouraging gender balance. Oh, who got echo? We are encouraging gender balance, and we appreciate our women in Tanya who serving. We have a few of them who serve in this community. Kumar served this community as vice president. Sis Miko Koket served this community as well. Even my sister, see this. This is a classic women empowerment thing right here. Let me put it right there for you. There you have it. You see that?
It's Jima Malika Kamala Boateng, and it is my honor this evening to introduce our guest, who is joining us all the way from Helena, Montana, to give us his speech this evening. If I could have everyone to the picture, please.
Okay, attention, please. So please give us your undivided.
Last night at LAI's meet and greet, and it was an honor to be in the room with someone who valued the same things I value. Someone who has served his country, someone who is dedicated to the people, and someone who's willing to sit down and have a one-on-one chat with those who have questions and give earnest answers of things and solutions that we can do to help our people back home and help ourselves here in America. I'll start by introducing Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins was born and raised, partly educated in the small West African country of Liberia, where most of us here tonight are from. He graduated from Carroll High School, a Catholic boarding school, and later graduated with an Associate of Arts from Ricks Institute Junior College, a Baptist institution. He then matriculated to the University of Liberia, where he obtained a Bachelor's of Arts in Political Science and Sociology. I can align with Mr. Collins because I too majored in the same thing at my time at Purdue University. Wilma also received a professional certificate from the Liberian Foreign Service Institute. Wilma has a master's degree in human resources and management and is currently preparing a dissertation for his PhD.
All right, guys. There you have it. Those of you who want to see my sister Jiman introducing Mr. Wilma Collins, you can wait at the end of the show. We will play her full interview, welcome remark or introduction of the mayor at the program. So let's go. Roland, give your 1 minute rebuttal quick to Jeremiah, then we'll go to Mr. Givler to give his 1 minute, then we'll go up to each of the panelists.
You know, Jeremiah said that he escort them in the hall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the question I got for Jeremiah, in 3 years of service, the woman could not enter the hall free and get a VIP table from this organization. She couldn't have gotten that. That one thing that she had done for her, Mr. Logan. Mm-hmm. This woman should have been served as a VIP, not to even sit among the ordinary. This is the vice president we are talking about here, our outgoing vice president. Mm-hmm. In my opinion, I believe that the woman was treated with no respect, with no honor, and no dignity. They didn't treat her fair. For 3 good years, the woman had left her family and coming. When Tati leave this country, who take over the administration? Miko Koke will run the administration behind Rufa Tati. The woman has reached out to me so many times to see how best I can help the youth of this community. She has done a great job. So this woman should not leave office. Where there are some people that went to that board. That was their first time coming out to the Brewer Association event. So these people, they should have know their past leader that left office at least. Let them know these people that were serving this community before we turn our community over to Parker and Boya. So the people should have at least give the woman a VIP table, serve her a shopping bottle. They could have done that for her after 3 years. But they can't even give the woman $50 for free. No, hold on. You guys could not even give the woman $50 for free to enter the hall, which is $30. You can't even give it to her after 3 years of service. And we sit here, we think that is right.
Okay,
and Jeremiah tried to play that and think that what they did was right. It was wrong.
Okay, let me take the caller quick. I'll come back to my panelists. Go ahead, caller. Caller, are you there? Oh.
Yes, I'm here. I'm a phone meter.
Okay.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Let me say good evening to your studio guests. Mm-hmm. My name is J. Joshua K. Power Sr. Mm-hmm. I'm calling from Columbus, Ohio. Mm-hmm. I've been monitoring the show since the onset, and I am enjoying the engagement. I think that this is a learning curve and a learning process for the government. I don't deem it necessary for defending and accusing and criticizing. I think it is a new wave for our community. I just want the committee to take keen attention to most of the criticism, especially the genuine criticism, and that they can be able to learn from that for the next program. I understand you guys celebrate your Valentine, and then they can make most of the correction that they have lapses on. I attended the program. There were lapses, but I believe that there were more goods than the bad. I want to directly speak to Mr. Pele, and the reason is I watched another program on the same platform, and he preempted that the program will have been ended and there will be nothing good that will come from that program, and for that reason he wasn't going. And subsequently, he made mention that he had never attended any of the LAR program before for the longest he has stayed in your community. And I am thinking in my mind, why is this brother not attending this program, but he have the nerves to come on the platform where many people are listening to come and criticize? What is your contribution? What have you done? Why are you not putting things together? Instead, you're only waiting to see the wrong side. These people that are criticizing are people that went there, people that spend their money, so they have the right. Because they say put your mouth to where your money is. But this gentleman who have never attended any of these programs, who don't want to see progress for your community, instead he just want to see the wrong side. I think he has no issue, he has no fish to fry in this oil. People that are complaining, that went to the program, they can complain. That is their right. You know, like the gentleman who is advocating for the past vice president, that she has served, but according to the information guy, he said the lady even contributed towards this program. So people like that, we should applaud her, even though she wasn't giving a free ticket, but she still contributed as well as buy her own ticket. So people like Mr. Pele don't have any oil, don't have any fish to fry in this oil. He did not pay for any ticket. He had never attended any program. Let's say maybe I attended 4 or 5 programs. He said, you know what, this one I won't attend because I don't support this government. Then we'll see reason. But he.
Hold on, caller number 2. Hold on, please. Go ahead, Joshua. Caller number 2, please. Hold on.
Hello. Hold on. Okay.
Joshua, go ahead. Caller number 2. Hold on.
Okay. So I just want the community members to reduce the rebuttals and everything. Learn from this mistake, whatever mistake you have made, whatever complaint. It is good that the community is coming out to let out all of the grievances. This is going to be a learning process for you. And your next program, you will improve. You will do more progress. I went to the program; it was well attended. Matter of fact, all attended, and your stuff it was good. So all the mistakes that you made in lines of selling more tickets to VIP, you can reduce that one. Learn from this process. Let us not take it as a embarrassment or people talking down on you. It is a learning curve. Thank you very much for affording me the time, Mr. Logan.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. J. Joshua K. Power Sr. So caller number 2, go ahead.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
This is Mr. Jeremiah Pabi City Senior.
Call out me again.
My name is Jeremiah Pabi Fopaye City Senior. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm enjoying the disco I've been monitoring, and the disc is intellectually charged. And I want to concur and agree with a couple of guys. I want to agree with Savannah Spirit and agree with William Akwe. Look, let me tell you, the way you treat your past leader, it will affect you, because leadership is transitional. It's not for one person.
Okay.
Because you are here today doesn't mean you will underestimate the power of those that get you there. Now,
so let me ask you a short question before you go further. So Joseph Boga made a retirement package small for Indian Dogolier, and that's why it affected him.
Exactly.
Go ahead, brother.
So, what I'm saying is that you see, this community is good to learn. But the people that are on the Inaugural committee, they are not novice to this committee for you to say the learning. Somebody like Mr. Jopo has been part of many inaugurations, even though he's not chair or running, but he has seen so many inaugurations in this community. For you to make common mistakes and say we are learning. Let me tell you what happened. People get empathized. When they win leadership, they go to their friends and their friends say, let's do it this way. Even if their friends are running out, have the balls to say to their friends and say, we have to do it differently. That's what I've seen. People overshadow the leadership to run the affair of the inauguration. Let me give an example. You're telling me the outgoing vice president, the immediate outgoing. We don't care about other vice presidents in the past. We give them respect, but the immediate leadership that carry power to you, telling me that you cannot give a VIP to the outgoing vice president, and you want me to accept it, Jeremiah City, and say yes. Everybody else is She has said 3 years. This community has been into Tata, Puro Rat, and for somebody of such character that has worked, single mother, boom, to run this community, you cannot give her the attitude. This inaugural program, this committee has the co-chair to the election commission sitting at the door collecting ticket for them. Election commission never has seat. There was the first inauguration program in this community where they underestimated everybody. All they were offered was bluff, visual, new clothes, and everything. But now, we see this thing. Let's say they had to. That's the reality. It's a bluff. Everybody wants to show their clothes. But the people that said should be underestimated and shut under the rock. And you come to come sit in this platform today and want for us to agree with you that this is why you underestimate it was just learning curve. How can you tell me Wellington Jopra is learning? How can you tell me Yambuya is learning? How can you tell me Mongo is learning? All these people have been part of the body politics of this community. Even if you are learning, why can you ask other people? Why can you reach out to other people? You do even have people volunteering, you can reach out to them. We have so many capacity of people put an answer on. We need people to volunteer, help to sell. Help. No, you cannot get people VIP and you tell them to sell themselves. It is just wrong. Let's face the reality and start bluffing and start beating around the bush and go all over the place to sugarcoat things. And we basically our leaders, they will keep making these mistakes at the detriment of this community. So thank you very much, Mr. Logan.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sele. So guys,
yeah,
I know. Just a second,
Philip.
Mr. Gifler. Just a second, Mr. Gifler.
Give me 1 minute. Let me respond to Jeremiah.
Yeah, I come in just a second. You know,
Let's everybody go 2 minutes.
Yeah, just a second. You know, some people who be in the community and they are not used to people coming up to express themselves openly. It is very strange to them right now, but I can rest assured them going forward, we'll have more of the kind of engagement. So the community have changed.
Philip.
The community is not like how we used to be, where after program, no medium for us to express ourselves, except we go in chat room and right there. So we have to accept it. That we
Let everybody go around for two minutes.
Just
Philip.
a second. Mm-hmm.
Let me respond.
Okay.
No. I need to respond.
No, Philip. We all have to speak here. You cannot. We all have to go around 2 minutes. Everybody have 2 minutes. No.
Hold on, guys.
I haven't talked yet.
Look, Jeremiah spoke. Jeremiah spoke. In vague terms. He spoke to everybody.
Hello.
Gentlemen, let's just bear a little patient. We'll go around the table 2 minutes. I know we are many here. Yeah.
There's not a rebuttal.
Yeah,
No, Philip,
I understand.
Have a response.
I understand.
So Jeremiah, please get our chance. Let the show go as planned, please.
Okay, all right. So
Jeremiah says
Yeah, Philip, you have to go around the table.
Okay,
you have to
so-
go around the table.
so
We all have to speak.
So I'm setting.
Sir,
the
you don't have
time
to speak. You're not part of the flyer. You're not destined to speak today.
No,
Listen,
sir,
I was
on
the
the
first. I
flyer.
was the first person. That was the
Sir,
first
on the
person on
flyer,
this flyer.
but he
So
said
you
his
cannot tell me
schedule-
I cannot speak.
Sir,
You were the
Sir,
last to be
they're
put on this
offensive
group.
now.
I was the
Yeah.
first to be put on this flyer. I was a very poor person to talk to, but they stay here. It's very poor person. You cannot just come and say I was not part of the flyer.
Okay,
I
guys.
only told the event to pick me up because I didn't know I was going to be available. But don't come and say I am not part of this flyer. I'm a member of this commission.
Okay, guys. So we about to go around the table and take our parting. So we'll spend more time to take our partings. We'll give 4 minutes to each person here to give their parting. So we'll start with our sister Brandy. Alpha, Brandy, just go ahead. Your 4 minutes start now.
Well, so to Mr. Dunbar Savasi, they're calling. Being on the administration does not mean you cannot give constructive criticism. At the beginning of the show, I think before I spoke, I stated that they did well because I like to congratulate before I criticize. They did do well on the overall program, but there were certain things that were not put together, government or not. We still pay, we are still in the community, we are still able to voice our opinion. And you should know it's not coming from a bad place, because we weren't out here bashing them. We are just stating things that could be changed. And these are things that everybody in the community at the board was speaking on. We have to be able to accept change. We have to be able to bring in new people with new ideas. There is nothing wrong with the seasoned people who have always been there to do these things. But being that the old idea is old, let's bring in new people to bring in new ideas. We are all here to help. And, as far as people saying, okay, well, we are the government, I got up, I served. But my point here is, I don't care if VIP was $20. If you present something, a product, the product have to be just like you presented when people pay the money. It's not about the money, because if it was about the money, nobody would have paid for VIP in the abundance as it were. So we have to understand that speaking the truth of giving our people, when you say constructive criticism, the people always got something to complain about. Well, then don't let them have anything to complain about. It's not complaining, it's constructive criticism. And we have to do better, and we are here to help. I was there at the hall helping to decorate. So it's not like, we are on here just to criticize, but we were not there to help. I was there. Every time they needed help, I put my input. So it's just on them accepting the help and understanding that, those are the things that were needed. Like I even suggested, if they needed servers and no grown-up wanted to serve, that 17-year-olds
We talked
could have
about
come
it,
in
exactly.
and serve, and then they could have gave them small gas money or something at the end, because you cannot have those many people and offer service and do not serve. There are ways to solve the issue. You just have to be open to the solutions, because I don't just come to criticize, I come with solutions. So if you are open up to the solutions and to involve new people in for new ideas, we are always here to help and open our arms up to help.
Thank you so much, Bernie Alpha. Thank you for being on the Logan's Hour today. You can hang in if you want to. You can leave if you're done with your party as well. So thank you
Thanks
so
for
much.
having me. Good night.
All right, thank you. So let's go to Mr. Givler. Mr. Givler, let's have your party.
Okay. Thank you so much for letting me back on.
Mm-hmm.
I have two things that I wanted to have elaborated on, but because of time constraint and all this rebuttal, I'm not able to. But I will brush on the open table over the weekend.
Anyway, you got 4 minutes right now to do that as well.
All right. One reason why the program went the way it went, it was out of sympathy.
Okay.
On the program sheet, there was no place for Philip Logan. Later, Logan came to do a gift exchange.
It's true.
Okay, I think that was a sidestepping, which I think we have to stop that. Another one was Rufus Tati was called to give a 2-minute remarks, but he took 10 minutes to do a Golden Globe. All right? Rufus did a farewell speech July 26th when he gave a countless number of certificates in the house. The only one that did not get certificate was the mosquito, but the spider, the cockroaches, the cobwebs, all of them got it.
But you got one?
Well, I wanted those in the house, but not the mosquito, so I got one. All right?
Okay.
So to cast it up there, it took 10 minutes to do a Golden Globe Award. I think it was kind of slap in the face of the organizing committee. He should, if he wanted to have done that, he should have contacted them for them to be added to, including you, Logan. All right? He gave a farewell speech July 26th. He had his executive dinner after he left office. He should have done that there. Okay? So the program, it just went outside of the program. Those are all part of the flaws that we're talking about. We're not just the fool. But the way people snuck in with all the approval of the inaugural committee. I was shocked. If had A level with me, they should have called the mic off from Rufus and Philip. But because Draper and Feather wanted to be professional, they said, oh, let it go. I think this has to stop. Okay, they reached out to you, Philip. They reached out to Rufus. If you wanted to do such a thing, you should have been added to the program. But not be added to the program, if that is the pattern, that has to stop.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gavler. All right. So just because you said that, well, I am one person who abide by laws. Even to record the program, I have to seek permission. I walked to one of the organizers and I asked, can I record this program? And he said, yes, you are liberty to. This is a community issue. Before I even present that gift, I walked to the MCs and asked them. And they said, okay, we will have you included at the end of the program. And I waited patiently. And after the program, they called me out to present a gift to the administration. And those issues were only to show to the rest of the other camp or whichever camp that we are one people, regardless of the election or not. It wasn't anything to show anything about diplomacy or whatever thing.
Did the organizing committee reach out to you what you wanted to say or do before the program?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Give us a leg that they reach out to you.
No.
No.
All right. So let's go to G-Raji. G-Raji, your 4 minutes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bush. And I want to say that, let me just address two things. As my brother Mayo said previously, that I was offered a VIP seat and I refused to go there, which is true. Pay for a VIP ticket, I'm supposed to be comfortable sitting in the VIP session. He took me, when he led me to where he wanted me to sit, they had only one seat, and I went there with my wife. They had only one seat. My brother Jeremiah left and went to another VIP table and grabbed a seat from there and squeezed it between the seat that they had there. So I'm like, it makes no sense. Why if the next person come, their tire will be rubbing against my web tire, or their tire will be rubbing against my tire? Yeah, I didn't want that. The VIP seats should have been set for, if they have 5 seats at the table, 5 persons supposed to be seated. 6 persons at the table, 6 persons supposed to be seated, not going to grab seat from another table and bring it to my table and make me uncomfortable. I got to switch.
Put to the give that picture up small, please. Sorry, sir. What happened with the data somewhat in action?
Let me go ahead. Go ahead.
You wanted the person that was sitting next to shift, and the next person to shift, and which I didn't like. I paid for a VIP. I'm supposed to be sitting comfortably. No, that's why I said I wasn't sitting there. It's not because I saw a couple of people sitting at the back and I wanted to sit with them. When he told me, I got seat for you in the front, I didn't argue. I walked with him without arguing. Walked with him to where he wanted me to sit. When we got there, Jeremiah said, oh, and there was only one seat. One seat. He had to go to another table to grab a seat and bring it for me. So I'm like, no, my wife won't be sitting comfortably. I won't be sitting comfortably. So I can sit here. So I went back to the $30 area where they had enough space. That's where I sat. And I asked the brother, since I'm sitting here, you know that I'm in a VIP. I'm in VIP. Will I be served? Because VIP is already full. There's no space in VIP. Say I decide to sit at the back, will I be served as a VIP person? And he said he didn't know. He would get back to me. He didn't get back to me, but for me, I didn't have problem with it. Just to chip on a little bit of what Mr. Gabler said about people rendering their services to the organization. I texted after I criticized the committee, the inaugural committee, for not including people from the other side to be part of the inaugural program, because I know a lot of people from the other side who are in catering, who know these things. That's why I was pushing. But they said they had taken care of everything in subsequent time. They were going to include other people. I waited, and they didn't come up with a list of people who were going to be part of the committee until I went at the board and saw all those who were part of it. I didn't see nobody from the other side. But I didn't decide to talk on that. My brother, because Gabler said people should make themselves available for such programs, such activity when it comes to the community. After I criticized the committee, I said that I will be available for transportation. I will be available for transportation. The committee didn't reach out to me. They didn't reach out to me on no day until the day around 2 something when I was going to call my hair. That's when my brother Yan called me. He said, oh, the people told me that you said you were going to be available for transportation. So I said, yes. But why are they calling me now? Today is Saturday. Today is the program. Why are they calling me now on Saturday? And besides, work last time. And you know, to where we work,
you got one more minute on it.
You got to sleep in the day. So I couldn't provide services at that time for them. They didn't reach to me. So at the end of the day, the people shouldn't sit there and get mad when people criticize. All they should do is all I think they should do is listen, jot down points, instead of doing a rebuttal. Oh, okay, can I rebut to that? Can I address that? No, it makes no sense. They shouldn't do that. They should sit, learn from what people are going to say, the criticism that's going to be put forth, jot down points, and make sure that it doesn't happen in the near future, in the round that is coming about to come. We got a couple of programs that is coming in the near program that will come. Thank you, Mr. Philip.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Raji. Let's go to Mr. Jan Volule. Mr. Volule, let's get your part in.
All right. Thank you once again, Mr. Logan, and thanks to all the panelists for fruitful discussion tonight. All the lapses we had that have been brought up to this platform tonight, we fully accepted as a committee member. I personally fully accept that there was lapses. One of our mistake was we oversold the VIP session. It should have been limited to certain things. That I know for sure. A lot of people did not have seat on the VIP section and they pay for VIP. Myself, I was even embarrassed that day. I understand that we fully accept that. That was a mistake on our part, and moving forward, we're going to fix that. I know I'm staying in the community. I know I'm still going to be involved with community issue in the future. So these are things that I'm going to take, with me moving forward. But my disappointment here tonight is people like that are in administration. People have fully accepted to work for this community. Look, I've been working for this community since 2017. I've been fully involved.
They kept resigning.
Yes,
they kept resigning.
No, Savannah.
Let the man finish. Let the man finish.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I hope my time will start over.
No, I already beat.
I've been fully involved with the community since 2017. And my service to this community, whenever you giving services to a community like this and you accept, nobody force you in that position. Look, you got to come waiting it. Like Mr. Sasama, there's no hard feelings here. But for you to sit down, for us to run after you, to give services that you think that you are volunteered to give to this community, for us to run behind you, is so disheartening for you to come up here today and say, oh, we did not call you for something. When I use this platform, this same platform we on tonight, I announce over and over we need help in the hall. On Saturday, we need help in a lot of places on Saturday. If I'm lying, Mr. Logan is here. Every time Mr. Logan used to come on, I used to announce it. And you in administration, you in administrative chat room, it was announced in the administrative chat room. So your duty there as a community 7 is, when that time reaches, call around. Hey guys, I'm available. What you guys got for me to do now? These are things that when you give me services to other here. Do you know or how you call it when program that come? Other one can call. I can call those people and be like, hey, I'm available. I'm available to do X, Y, and Z. You guys get time that for me to do it? No, when they say, oh, we get it covered, that's fine. When they get space, I'm always available to do it. That's why we call giving services. But for you to sit down and lay back as a community servant, and you want for people to run after you, to do it, then why you in that position? Why you accept to work in our administration? And to clarify, Mr. Samba or reported to me about drinks, I'm saying we bought those drinks based on the past program we've been having. These are drinks that people been using. These are drinks that people been drinking on the past programs. So those how you call it? Those are inaugural committee based on the drink that those people been drinking. We understand. We didn't take into consideration that we had new people that have moved into the community with different preference of drinks. But these are drinks that people have been drinking all through in past leadership or in past programs. So we bought those drinks. Then when people go in the hall and they didn't see what they want to drink, then it become a problem. Again, we accept those responsibilities moving forward. We now know that new people, a lot of people have moved here and they got different preferences of drinks, food, and stuff, what they can eat. So VIP session, these are learning curve that everybody else is saying on this platform tonight. We will take it to consideration, and we will, moving forward, we will rectify those mistakes, and things will be better in the future.
Thank you, Mr. Jan Volule. So that was the voice of the tough talking Jan Volule. So let's go to Mr. Roland Akwe. Mr. Akwe, your 4 minutes starts.
Yeah, Mr. Logan. I didn't come on the show to criticize this administration because logically I am part of this administration. When Samba was appointed as a youth and sport chair, he reached out to me. He gave me a call so I can come on board to help on the sports side, which of course I accepted the job gladly. And I decided to do the job and execute to the best of my ability to help improve this community. So being part of this administration is a very good thing, But when we see lapses, we are going to say it. And whenever we see problem, we are going to say it.
Okay.
You know, because reason why I came out with that, the present administration, they all enter the hall for free. None of them pay, and they were all treated, you know, with respect and honor. So I believe that our outgoing administration should be treated the same way. Because as we said, this job is a volunteer job. Nobody getting paid here. And if Jan Vuli, that phone was disturbing me.
Okay, yeah, already finished with his son inside. I'll kick you out of the studio, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you are going to function in any position that will be given to you by the administration, I will tell you, you have to improvise for you to function right. I spoke to Sasamba. I know very well when it comes to the sporting side, there are some things the administration will not be able to do it. But I will improvise as an individual to be able to do it, you know, for the betterment of the community, which of course it will boost the administration morale. You understand? So when this administration fail, we all fail. Even Roland Akwe himself fail. So that I know. So we are going to work together and move the community forward in the perfect way. But whenever we see problem, we are going to talk it. And no offense, Jeremiah Chier, it was just something that I saw and I decided to bring it up. But nevertheless, I'm working with the senior administration. Thank you, Mr. Logan.
That was so powerful from Kwe. Now, I have two people that nobody won't go first, nobody won't go second. Now, yeah, for you, Mr. Sir, win the summer.
You cannot be me first.
Go ahead, sir.
You cannot. Then I will
Mr. Logan.
Go ahead.
Mr. Logan.
You have to be first.
Uh-huh.
I will not be first. Now I will have to leave the show.
Mr. Logan.
No, go ahead.
I just want to know, are you the host of this show or do we have Mr. Che the host?
Why are you alluding I'm the host?
I am. Jeremiah, wait your time. Okay, hold on. Go ahead.
Because to me, this may act like he's in charge of the show and he wants to tell people what to do and what not to do. So if you're the host, I recommend that you continue being the host and people cannot control what other people say, what other people do.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Because his statement to me saying that I was not on the flyer, that's not what, you're not a host. You don't say things like that to people. That's number one. Number two, I don't know your position in this community because what I see is IRC. IRC is research and whatsoever. But it seems like to me, Mr. Parker have brought you in this group to do anything you want to do and represent for everybody you want to represent. That's his prerogative. That's what he wants to do. That's his administration. Okay? Because for me, as an IRC, you stay what you need to do. Stick to what you know, what you're supposed to do. That's what you ask for. That's what you lobby for. That's what you were doing all the big mouth talking for, and that's what they gave you. So stay in that area and let Mr. Parker clarify to us going forward where we're going to be going with this whole talking business. I'm in administration. I accept a volunteer. When it comes to volunteering, I, Sasamba, know what it means to volunteer in the state of Indiana, in the United States, in the community, everywhere when it comes to volunteering. So when people come to me and say volunteering, some of you guys came in volunteer. Nyan Volule, 3 administrations. None have completed. You haven't completed none so far. You were in administration and you criticized why you were in there. Don't forget, we know that. I am in this administration because I choose to. Nobody came after me because you want to make this personal, so I'm going to speak on a personal level. There are certain things we can keep for in-house meeting, but since you're bringing it out here, we'll talk about it. I am part of the administration, but guess what? Now once anybody came on a group chat and said, we need the staff to work. Y'all have your own group chat. Y'all can talk in. because when I took this position, I took a reservation because I know you're putting me there simply because, quote unquote, you want me to do it, and I had the experience to do it, and I can speak of it. You know, they say you been there, done that, got the T-shirt. I've done it. So you want to come and criticize me for talking to the mission, because when I come to an event, you tell me that, first of all, you want to talk about something. I was told in our meeting that he expect every administration chair to be VIP. So I did it. I was going to go as a regular person. I went as a VIP simply because they requested of me, just to get nothing. And then when you ask at 8 p.m. for wine, they say they're out of wine. You ask the server, because as a VIP, you're supposed to be served. You ask for the server, they come and pass the table 5-6 times. And you know what they were doing? Taking drinks and food to who they know, to who they like. That's not good. That's not service. That's not service. Mr. Chair, I've been in this community for as long as you can think of. Since this organization started. So you cannot speak to me about anything, daily, nothing, when it comes to this organization. I've been here since the Kolba days, even before Kolba became chairman. That's how long I've been in this organization. I have volunteered, me personally, my life, my everything, to this organization on behalf of Liberian Association. I have done it. I have done it with no question when it comes to resources, financially, everything. I'm pretty sure you have. Okay, I'm pretty sure you heard of me. The last few years, I took on different adventures, but guess what? I'm still available to the Liberian Association. When the president came to me and asked me, I said I'm willing, even before campaign. It don't matter who I vote for. I don't do campaign, but I'm willing to work for the association, no matter who wins. That's my words to him. And he asked me, yeah, you give me position to come back after me and talk behind my back or say things behind my back. And when I talk, then y'all want to come after me. That's good and all, but I will still do my job. You know why? Because I'm part of the Liberian community. That's who I am. That's me personally. If I do a program and I don't do it right, criticize me. And I'll sit there and listen, and I'll take it on the chin. And guess what? I will learn from it going forward if I can do it better. You know why? Because I don't know everything, and I'll do it to the best of my ability to make sure it succeeds properly. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. All we're saying is don't promise or don't say something that you cannot give to people. Like G. Rashi said, it's all about service. It's all about service. So don't come here and tell me, say because I'm part of the administration, I can't speak. I have the right to speak. I have the right to talk. There are certain things we can do in-house, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting for us to do it. So you the ad hoc president for the Liberian Association, we need to have things happening. We shouldn't wait for certain times. So the ad hoc chair or whatsoever you are, let Mr. Parker clarify to us, who are you to this community, to this administration, your position, and where you speak of and where you don't speak of. Because it seems like to me, everybody that criticize or that speak, you come after them. That's what it is now. You come after them. Everybody. So if people want to say I'm lying, you don't know me. If you know who I am, you will not sit on chat and say I'm lying. Yeah, I've done things in the community and I'm proud of it, and I can speak of it. I can say anything I want to say because I've done it. I've been there. From the last administration, from the very first administration, I ran a program here. I've ran every football program. Me. It was me that did it from the beginning with a gentleman called Roland. We started it to what we are today, to the so-called Liberian football team they have today. It was me that ran it by myself. So people can come and say, oh, I went to the program, I did a boys' day. That's a lie. It was Samba. Ask anybody in this community when they come to the football program, when they come to youth, why you think your president came to me? Because why? People recommended me. I'm not the best, but I know what I do. So don't come here and say I can't criticize, I can't say what I want to say. I'm a community person. I have the right. Being I'm part of the administration, that doesn't mean I can't speak when you offer me something and it doesn't happen. I have the right to speak. And there are things we'll keep for in-house. And I hope we start doing those things sooner. So don't come to my program. You want to sabotage it? Sabotage it all you want. But guess what? I will do it to the best of my ability with the people that I have behind me. Thank you, Mr. Logan.
Thank you so much, my dear brother. Windows Samba. It was a very great show tonight, and you being here today. You was some of the first people we reached out to, but you said you was a little busy, so that's why we took you off the flyer. But in all fairness, Mr. Jeremiah Chia never knew that you were on the flyer as well too. So I want to say, Jeremiah, I also apologize for that. So before we go, and then let's just take a short video just for one second. We'll be right back.
Nothing else to do with you. He will run for his life. If you don't like the person and the person continues to bother you, give them a reason to be afraid of you when they see you. Don't let him, want anything else to do with you when he sees you. Make him afraid of you. Make him scared in real life, okay? Get dressed to discourage, not to impress.
So that's our sister Phil Nelson. She's a comedian. She lives in the Liberian community of Indiana. That's why I make us to be so blessed to have this community. And now we have Mr. Savannah Spilly and Mr. Jeremiah Chia. We say thank you so much for being on the show tonight. We'll go to Mr. Pillay to have his parting because Jeremiah speaks for the government, so he will just be here to sum everything up for us tonight. So, Mr. Pillay, let's go ahead.
How many million am I guaranteed, please?
Because you and Jeremiah, the both last people. Jeremiah will just sum everything up for the government and everybody who said what here because he's the IRC chairperson. So, Mr. Savannah Pillay, you can have 5 minutes.
Okay, in all honesty, I want to give a drawdown from the beginning to the end. The English we call it synopsis.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're good at writing, though. We don't write big words that make no sense. We write little words that people will understand. And everything people have said here today, people vented out their grievance about things that have been happening and things that I have been saying from the sideline. So I feel very blessed, though. And I feel very encouraged to do more. And I want everyone who is following this program or who may follow the program must follow it with honesty. I'm one person who don't rebel and form a second group or as an alternative. And you today hosting this, when you say you lost the elections, I came out to you. I said, accept the result. It's democratic. Didn't I do that?
Yeah, right at the hall.
In the parking lot.
Where they had the election in the parking lot.
I said, accept the result. And let's move the committee forward. Because I know that it was in a good interest for this community. And every other person who's serving, who not serving, who want to serve, who may have served, or who may serve, saying the same thing. You must do due consultation with people. If you want them to volunteer, call them, ask them, be about the volunteerism. Don't call them 2 p.m. when the program is starting 6 p.m. That's a wrong approach. And it tells you that this program is not actually organized. So let's step aside from that. Parker spoke in his speech about establishing, about Twitter page, Instagram page, newspaper, this is that. Those are things that can just be established in a minute. It's nothing you speak up in your speech. The people need more ingredients. What you have to offer. Not set up a Twitter page, Facebook page that they're managing in this community for no reason. That's a poor effort. I'm speaking from a technological standpoint. I manage Liberian IT as a consultant before coming to America. So I know how it is. The PR is just reawakening in this government. For river government, it was dead. It didn't exist. It's just reawakening.
Mm-hmm.
So I will speak to the issues. You don't have to agree with me. You have to listen and learn and take heed and move on for a next level of achievement. Jeremiah Chase said, I've been here for 15 years. He did the research well. They started 22 years. 22 years. I got here for 15 years. 7 years before I got there, it was established. But we don't have no communication platform. We don't have no platform. Your chat room, there's no chat etiquette established. There's no policy. People come at people for what they say, what is wrong. Because if you have rules established, I pay it there not to post anything that is derogatory or decimating to the institution. Then I must be held responsible. So I will deal with the secretariat tonight. Because our Jeremiah Chair form a part of. Your need to control the publication thereof that leave the institution. Your need to do more than what is expected because there is more information that is misrepresented about this institution. There's not about Pele. And let me speak to the cause. Tell your Joshua Power from Ohio. He started a new organization from LICI after he could not identify with the cause. But me, Pele, I won't start nothing new from LAI. I will criticize. I will stay with LAI until we can adjust and make LAI what we all want LAI to be. Now come to the program. The program could be somehow good, but the program was a failure. Because the program should be of service. That's how the people will embrace the Valentine extravaganza you try to showcase. That's why I don't attend the programs. Because I don't drink cheap alcohol. I can afford. I'm not wealthy, I'm not rich, but I'm at that level now. That when you're writing VIP, you say it's 50 VIP ticket, take the cost to $250. Let the VIP be respected, not denigrated. Take it to $250 that I will drinking Moet or Tesset or XOXO on my table because I can afford it. Because that's my normal lifestyle. But you say VIP 150 because you want to make up, it's wrong. It's unethical because you cannot sell service that is short to people. That's why they kept asking you, what is contained within this VIP? To close, Liberian Association of Indiana have never identified with the needs of this community. I always stress on the children. The children are the future. We are in our future. We have been there, done that, and so we cannot deprive and deny our children of that future that they deserve. With all the mistakes and all the learning curve, let it stop to us, not to them. Let it not be extended. Just stop saying you're learning. Jeremiah said 8 inauguration, 8 years, you're still learning? When we all say, oh, we have learned. Not 8 years old, 24 years. 8 times 3, 24 years, you're still learning. Jeremiah, the child was born as a toddler. The child is an adult. The child is still learning. Brother, you step into a place and I gratify you to accept the challenge. And I stick with you to do due consultation. Like I always tell Robert, it's not your problem. It's inherited. It can be fixed if you get the right people. 2 days ago, Jeremiah told Rufus he was dealing with the wrong people from the start. And he came to get the right people on board, but it was already late. Let it not be opaque. I'm not asking to respond now. I'm giving my very. Let it not be with Paco. Jeremiah said, not you, Jeremiah, said Rufus started on the wrong footing. And later, he started to recoup himself, but it was late. But at least he learned. The other one said to Paco, I will not say Opaco for the next 3 years. I can show you that. I can talk on the phone. He can see my favorite team on shows. He can see what I say. But when I say it, I mean it. I said it to numerous leaders. I can count more than 4. 3 years is not a small year, and you cannot initiate a policy for sustainable development. Let us stop making Mickey Mouse story about, oh, we're still learning. Let us stop it. Let us grow up. Let us own up. And let us stop the lies. Yan is the best liar in this community. The man who can never continue or complete a turn, but want to blame others. So I will stop right there, Philip. And Philip, thank you very much for allowing me all the time to step on this platform and deliver the goodies.
Thank you so much.
And I promise I will always deliver the goodies because I have no fear or favor. I speak to the reality. And I don't care how people judge me, how people feel about me. I live in good. Tell a Gucci. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sylvanus Billy. It was nice having you here today. So we have Mr. Jeremiah Chie. He will be giving us his parting. But if you just joining us, we are on the Logan's Hour. And always join us on Tuesday and Thursday, 6 o'clock p.m. for all the goodies. Tell somebody who's sitting home, share the show with your friend. And this is the Logan's Hour. And somebody in the comment section was asking me why I remove field nesting. I never remove field nesting. You. That field nesting right here again. You think I remove
her? Class.
Yeah.
Philip. Why she wearing fake too much?
Because she's a comedian.
To discourage you, man, or what?
Oh, sorry, I haven't muted. So yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah.
And there, see the jewelry? It's on flick. Put the boots on. Get your handbag. Child, when that man sees you, let him pass out. Let him feel miserable. You don't want just one bag. Take more than one bag, okay? And when he walks in, you should be modeling for him.
With a fake booty.
All right, thank you.
That's good. I love
Thank,
it.
thank you for that, our sister Fitness. So we will go to our brother Jeremiah Chip. I'm gonna mute Mr. Savannah Peter. Mr. Savannah Peter, you want to leave, right? So you're not gonna interrupt. Okay.
I listen to what Jeremiah. No, just mute me.
Okay, I'm muting you. Please don't interrupt. All right. So, Mr. Chie, you have the flow now. You're speaking for the government. You're speaking for yourself. So you have all the time to go ahead and do your closing.
First of all, Philip, thank you so much for the Logan's Hour. Thanks to your followers. You see, oftentimes, like I said from the onset, this is a learning curve. This is a learning curve not because of this administration, but as humans in general, we'll often learn. That's why we bring our kids, we teach them, we impact into their minds what to do. Now, straight point, we often forget about our previous leaders. You see, I would like to take this time to appreciate the outgoing leadership, especially President Rufo Tati. He did extremely well in bringing on board the minds of the youth to instill in them that you too can do it. But you see, sometimes the problems with us, the youth, we don't carry too far. And I see this with our current administration. President Parker is encouraging the youth to come on board. Let's build our community. Let's help our community. We are open to criticism. The administration is so free that you can say what you want. There's no hush in the administration. But my disappointment comes from a point where Mr. Samba referred to me derogatorily. But you see, these are the things we sign up for when we take public service. And the brother didn't understand me well. I just told him, no, I didn't see you on the flyer. He decided to vent his personal vendetta on me on the show. We came here, we were provided a specific topic on the inauguration, not personal achievement of individuals. He started to say what he has achieved and all the whole 9 years. What I'm telling Mr. Sama is this. You brought this on yourself. You are part of this administration. I will go down with this administration. If I was here from J.D. Walker's time, I will go down with any administration. That's how we fight. We fight for the betterment. And I will go back to President Tati. President Tati gave the opportunity to a young man to spearhead the electioneering process that just went on. And we all saw it. It was good. The opportunity was also extended to this young man to come and serve in this government. But because people oftentimes fear criticism, sometimes they renege on the opportunity to improve themselves. Now, Mr. Sele Joseph and Jeremiah is on here categorically venting personal vendettas against this government, of which he was given the opportunity to serve. I like people who criticize and people who criticize and are able to. Mr. Sele knew that this government was on the right trajectory. That's why he was at the hall helping up the day before the inauguration. He was there giving service because he understands service. So I find it very disingenuous for him to come on the same show and say things on the other side that makes him look better and the other people look bad. Now, people might say, oh, this dude just coming and he's just talking. It's not the point of coming. Where I came to, I felt part of the community. This is Indiana. None of the Liberians here are more Liberian than I am. And we appreciate that. I saw a community who has strived so long to mend the fences and come together. That's why I became a part of this community to help to serve. We all are volunteering. So when I see people just venting and can't proffer a solution, it makes me sad. On the issue of this administration, I personally didn't change anything on this administration. I'm sorry that Samba said he has been here for maybe 100 years, but he still don't understand the functions of the IRC. I'm not responding personally. I'm responding on behalf of the government. So get that straight, Mr. Samba. As part of my job at the IRC,
is to disseminate information to the public, good or bad. We must be able to fix things. So if you've been here that long and you still don't understand it, you got to learn it tonight. Number two, Mr. Logan has this platform that wasn't here before, and it helped democratize the whole community. Everybody tune in and everybody get the point across relatively cool. When this administration started, I personally reached out to all members. All members. I didn't see anybody as opposition. I called and texted the wife of Mr. Logan on the show to be a part of this administration. I was offering her a Secretary General position on the IRC. She sent me information that she was unable because of family reasons. So.
He said,
We
Mr.
agreed.
Logan, Mr. Pele.
Mr. Logan, I reached out to Sama. I reached out to Mr. Pele's wife as well. She told me on the 4th of January that she was charging her phone. She was going to get back to me. Since the 4th of January, that phone has not charged. She hasn't gotten back to me. I reached out to
the husband first before you reach out to the
wife. Listen. I reached out to Philip. I won't have Peter be talking in the background while I give him my assertion. I reached out to Bernard Brople to serve with us in this community. He told me he was going to get back and he can serve as some consulting or something like that. He didn't get back to me. I reached out to Didier to serve this community voluntarily on the same IRC. He said he was going to get back. He didn't get back to me. I reached out to several people, all in the interest of us working together. The appointments that were made by Juma is the same appointment that still stands there, and I just became a co-chair. That tells you that the spirit of unity. We were not there to undo people tendencies or people policies that they put in place. So what I'm saying, the inauguration was not 100%. It wasn't 100% across the board, but people in the community volunteered and they came out, they gave services, and we must appreciate them. The president was very generous enough to make sure that he put the youth this time around in these things so that we can learn. That's why I say it's a learning curve. If there's some lapses and that people didn't feel the way they should have felt, we apologize. That's why this is the administration. We take full responsibility and move on to the next step. We sincerely apologize for people who felt disenchanted. But now, this is the thing. That was an ad hoc committee set up to spearhead the inauguration. Now the community has a ways and means and finance. They are setting up their own thing. And you can see from the information I received, you can see the planning process already. They have experience as well. They are doing things quite differently. But we must not also criticize just because we want to criticize. We must also appreciate those who step up the plate to have sleepless nights to make sure these things work in our favor. You understand me? We all today, if we all sit back, Mr. Logan, take my word for it. Because of your participation in that inauguration, the future is bright. You never know. I always told you, keep your head down and be a part of this community because you're a young man. We see you. We look up to you. I might be serving today. And let me tell you something. If you are fortunate to lead this community one day, I will still serve. People will get tired of seeing me because I'm the kind of person who wants that involvement. It's not, I don't know it or I don't know a thing. But I came and met people here. We can't say Sapali. This is a Liberian community. This is not Indian community. This is not Bangladeshi community. I'm a Liberian. I don't feel entitled, but I feel a part. That's why even on the East Coast, this setup wasn't there. That's why I appreciate the setup that we have now in Indiana. People don't appreciate Indiana government setup oftentimes because they don't know. But if you understand, if you serve in government, if you understand from 20 plus years the crafting of the Constitution to get the people together to this day, you understand that we've gone a long way in improving our lives. And we hope that our children that we bring up here can be in the best orderly fashion. It's not only about going to a program and enjoying. We thought to touch on key aspects of the administration's plan. Pele has been talking about the president first 100 days. It has just commenced. And we're not even gone far in that yet. But now we are proud to say the government has set up the Twitter account. The government has also set up its Facebook page. We've been sharing those links, asking the community to be a part because, for instance, I personally posted the IYMA program that they distributed to Turkey on the LAS page because I don't see it. I don't see IYMA as being a different people from the community. I posted Mr. Savasi Dunbar's tax stuff also there because we are the same people. We have to promote the Liberianization policy in this government. We are just there to promote. So when people don't understand the promotion process and aspects, people will tend to criticize. We agree, we take it. But for people who've been here that long and think that maybe this guy just here, he came to Ocean. I'm not Ocean, but I really don't know nothing in the first place. But I just want to appreciate the Logan's Hour for making sure our people have all the relevant information because these things were not happening. But we should also know that this platform is being used widely now. That's why we have hundreds of shares. We share these things back home so people can see how we live here. So when people offer a proper criticism, they should also usher us in a way that this is a room for improvements. So we beg you people, we accept all the criticism. I, for one, on that program, there were lapses that which I alluded to. But those lapses, there won't be a recurrence of them because we are working on them right now. I was maybe the overbooking of the VIP was a bit appalling, and we don't take it nicely.
Go more than 5 minutes now, Philip.
Yeah, that's not your prerogative. This is not your show. This show was intended for our people to be informed.
Philip, there's not a rhetorical.
No, Philip, I'm not protected on the show. You cannot have Philip on the show cutting me off when he already made his assertion. You have to let him leave the platform, please. I'm just saying this because tomorrow, Mr. Logan, when you become president of this association, that which we see and we know that it might happen, if you continue to persevere and do the right thing, we will be the same people who will be blowing the trumpet. And I don't know how people will feel. I don't know how they will feel, but we will have to live with that. So now that you've come on board to help this administration with even what you do by providing information out there, using this means, we learn from that because there's no government without criticism. Even in the US that we live, they have the Republican and Democrats. One day you're there, the next day you're not there. People will tell you what to do and how they want you to see it. And we all should
to talk.
What? But Pele, let me say something to you. You one person who is one of the main reasons this young man never made it to the presidency. Let me make it clear to you. You one of the key reasons why this young man, with all the efforts, with all the ability he has, he didn't make it to the presidency at that time because of the way you projected him. You criticized the man behind his back, and now you on his show. You enjoy his platform. You enjoying your platform today. Today you enjoy your platform. We reached out to you to help us with this website thing. You say you're not giving your services. You, Mr. Savannah Spillage, you right there. I'm not talking behind you. We reached out to you on so many things. You say you are not allowed. Your website.
When did you reach out to me?
Listen to me. When
did you reach out to me?
Listen.
When did you reach out to me?
Listen, Mr. Pele, let me tell you something.
When did you reach out to me?
You always mirror yourself in a positive manner, but behind the scenes, you do different stuff. I reached out to your wife because I saw her potential during the election, and I knew that she's independent. She's a professor. I reached out to her professionally so that she can help this community.
It was wrong.
But now,
it was unethical. It was wrong.
What?
Unethical. You know what?
What's unethical?
You know what?
I'm reaching out to a Liberian. What's unethical about that?
Before you speak to anybody's wife, you must speak to the person's face. And ask for the
when your wife decided to go on her political sojourn, she was talking to the community. And people were listening.
She asked me for
I don't
my
have to
approval.
talk.
You wasn't there?
Mr. Pele, you don't understand. You don't understand because you've
I
never
have to
been in the line to
understand from where you
serve.
speak.
You've never
you did was
been in the line to serve your people. You
what
talk
you
down
did
on this
was
lady. You
disrespectful.
tell a lot about this
What
lady,
you
but
did
this
was
lady is
disrespectful.
professional than you are, and she's a professional woman. I can't grab my head around why this professor will listen to this technical guy in taking her all out. Listen to me. You and your wife stand on the ballot on your million times. I would prefer your wife than you because what? She's a professional woman. And you need to understand that. You need to give her her space. That's why you see Bernice is performing excellently because she has her foot in the United States of America. I don't have to reach out to you to allow your wife to serve this community.
Because you are a fool.
You need to understand. You need to understand that. You need to understand that. You need to understand that your wife is professional. Your wife did not reach out to you when she started to teach Purdue University because she provided
He was
knowledge.
vying for the financial secretary position. And today he's here to celebrate
You are
the
not even
Liberian
married?
community of Indiana because we have the inaugural ball going on currently. So, Mr. Gore, now you are here for this inaugural ball. What do you mean this here first?
I want to say thank you very much. Fellow Logan, Mr. Fellow Logan, I want to say thank you very much for the level of maturity. I'm so delighted to see the people turn out. First, I want to say thanks to the Liberian community that they came out to support the community. It's not about individual, it's about the community. Even though we lost the elections, but we still show our support. It clearly shows that we got different dimensions in the community because we believe that it's not about individual, but it's about our children's future. That's why we say, even when we lost or we win, we keep supporting the community. It's not individual. So I want to say thank you, Philip Lucky, for the level, and Team Philip, or former Team Philip, for the level.
That you, Jeremiah, went to my wife.
But Philip, I don't understand why this guy would give his parting comment and he's on the show. Why is he on the show? Philip, you got to stop muting me.
Why will you go ask my wife to go as a secretary?
As what? She's serving this community.
The word you told me was, if she can't serve you now, how can you vouch for her to find a position?
No. Okay. For the benefit of the doubt, I will publish a communication. For the benefit of the doubt, I will publish a communication between your wife and I on LAR so people can see.
Just you Philip, you mute. Philip, you mute.
Yeah, we had a very great show here to do. We should have just spot it in. So if you and Jeremiah want to come on,
the end, Philip.
Yeah.
We're not the end.
No, the
Philip,
point we already
Philip,
yeah, but we already done with our party.
You have to address the reality.
Yeah, but
you supported for political campaign here. You supported for campaign.
I got no problem with young man. Let's address the reality.
No, but
the reality is
we can't address it now because
we can't address it now. We cannot address it now. The reality is
reach out to my wife without reaching out to me.
No.
I'm making it to you now. Don't reach out to my wife
without you. Before your wife was a professor, she's passing knowledge to America.
It was a healthy election. It was a hectic election, but at least we were able to come together as a community and make it happen. So fortunately, we're here today, and it's going to be a very enjoyable inauguration.
And for the first time, the community. All right, so guys, let's check on you.
Philip, I do want to I mean, I didn't come out to a show anymore.
No, but we are at the end of the show, Pity.
I don't have
I may not come to a show anymore.
No,
but
I
want to tell him it's on the public tonight.
No, but
what Philip needs to understand, what Philip needs to understand is that the government reached out. The government reached out to your wife, and you insisted that she would not be a part of this administration.
You never reached out to my wife.
But who's supposed to reach out to you? You never attended any inaugural program. Who's supposed to reach out to you? You are not a part of the community because you want to sit on the fence. You are one of the reasons why Mr. Philip Logan is not president today because of your bastard leadership. You bomb up this young man today. You on a platform enjoying it today. But let me tell you something. When Philip becomes president, you will be distant away from his political life. We will not give you the chance. We will not give you a chance to support this young man in this community. Let me tell you something. Let me be friend with you. You will not support this man in this community.
Philip, I don't like lies. Speak to him now. They are bad
We're
mouth
speaking to you now. Pele, you
in the
gave your
absence.
party. You don't want to leave the show.
And
You
Philip,
gave your party. You don't
No,
want to leave the
I
show.
don't know.
And you will, if you
I
want
don't
a
know
show
about
between
that.
you and
said,
I,
Philip,
we can
you're
have
not
a
ready.
show.
And
We're
what I
talking
said,
about
right?
inaugural programs.
Yes,
We're not
yes.
talking about you.
Yeah.
And later I join you.
Yep.
Yeah, when you lost the election, I said,
Listen to
be a
me.
part of the
Listen
process.
to me.
I don't follow
All
you
right.
for foolishness.
Don't be
Okay.
surprised. Don't be
Okay.
surprised. Don't be surprised, Mr. Logan. Keep
You
all
are
the good
newbies.
work. Don't
You are
listen.
newbies.
Don't listen to a person who saw
And we
himself
never,
as. Don't listen to
contribute
a
anything
Savannah
to
Spillet or
you.
one Savannah Spillet who want to be in your shoe today. That the community can look up to you, Mr. Logan, as a young man. I'm proud of you, my brother. I'm proud of you. You know what makes me proud? I'm
be
proud
proud
of you
of
because of
yourself.
what you projected yourself. But if it was on
Be proud
Savannah
of
Spillet
yourself.
alone, he will not attend our program.
Philip,
He
did I
said he's in
deny you are going
Chicago.
to
He's
anything?
in a hotel.
No.
He's doing this.
Did I
He's
type of
not
anything?
patriotic.
No.
And he
Did
wants to
I encourage
criticize
you?
all the
Yes.
time.
Every
You
Saturday,
don't
am I in Indiana?
encourage a man. Listen to me, young man.
Every
Your
Saturday,
wife is
am
a
I in
professional
Indiana?
woman, and we reach out to her at that level, not at your
You have
level.
no right.
At your
You have
level
no
is
right. You have
chaotic.
no right to reach
At
out
your
to her
level is
to serve
chaotic. We
as
don't need
secretary.
you to reach out to you before we talk to her. She's a professor.
All right, guys. So it was a pretty good one. Let's just enjoy the evening.
It's regrettable though.
So Pele, we can set up a debate between you and him on a subject matter. Maybe it has to do with
I don't need to debate with Jeremiah Che. You know what?
But you don't have the skills to go into a debate.
With the information.
You don't have the skills to go into a debate. You wanted this thing to be about you and I, but we reach out to your wife because she's more professional, she's more understanding because of a level of respect and everything, the cordiality.
What skill? What skill?
Your wife's skill? You don't match it. You don't reach near that. She's a professor. I might go at Purdue, she can teach me. You understand me? She can teach me whatever I need to learn under her. Because she's a professor. You have to understand that this woman is independent of her thoughts and her thinking. So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
So
you just being in the community, you're not helping the community, you criticize every time people try to do something. Today is somebody else, tomorrow about this Philip Logan. When Philip Logan becomes president, you will come back here again. No advice. I will publish. I'm going to publish the information, the communication between your wife and I, and you and I, and what has been discussed behind the scenes.
Gentlemen, we have
talk to you anymore.
We have to go.
But listen, she don't need to. She don't need to. She don't need to. But I acknowledge her professionalism. I acknowledge it. She's a well-learned woman. She's not even a woman that you can sway her.
Linda is not a word. Nonsense.
What?
Linda,
you see, that reduces your level of understanding. Your thought, it reduces your understanding. I don't know why you're getting angry.
Pretty good one, guys, here today. So we have to go, gentlemen. Please. Good night, Savannah. Good night, Jeremiah. Good night.
Philip Logan, thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You don't understand why I appreciate you. And the reason I appreciate you is that your platform has become the melting pot along with Open Table. It has become the melting pot so we can come and discuss. But when we discuss these things on your platform, we prefer solutions. That's why during your time running for office here, you didn't make it at your first try, but there's still light at the end of the tunnel. You try again, you never know. You never know. You could just become president. You never know. But I don't want people who talk stuff behind your back and criticize you and say stuff to you on your platform today, enjoying your platform and want to behave like they know it. Listen to me. If you become president tomorrow, I'm working with you again. I don't know how people will feel in the community. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks to the Liberian community.
Thank you so much, my dear brother Jeremiah Chia. Thanks to Savannah Spillet. And thanks to all of the people who are here today. You know, it was a pretty good one. I like the community. I like the interaction. Savannah, he always available to join the program whenever we call him. Jeremiah Chia as well, always available to join the program. We have all of our guys here tonight. Tonight was a real full room. And we will try to schedule something with some of the guys. Because, you know, election is coming up in Liberia. We can have for both teams discussing the issues, and people can choose which side they want to choose. But I want to say to all of those who joined us here tonight, I want to say thank you for joining us. Tonight was a pretty good one. Just that I'm a little hungry, so that's why my voice is not coming out too clear. I have to go and get something to eat. So to Parker and Richie and the rest of the folks, I want to say congratulations to you guys. We truly appreciate the community for stepping up and supporting you people. And to all of those in the community, if you're looking for where to do your tax, don't forget your brother Sebastian Double here. The number is 317-332-2975. Appointment only. And the address is 3429 Kentucky Avenue, Indianapolis, Indiana, 46221. If you're looking for where to buy durable cars, don't look anywhere else. You have your brother, Deborah Eval and Son, Motor Impulse. Number is 317-377-4352. So we want to say to all of you who join us here tonight at the Liberian community, don't forget, February 18th, I'll be celebrating my mom's 70th birthday. So you can join us. And it's going to be at Waterfront. The address is 2930 Waterfront, Parkway Drive, Indianapolis, Indiana, 46214. And it's going to be going down. Trust me, it's going to be Saturday, the 18th, 2023 at 6 o'clock p.m. Come, let's have fun. Come, let's enjoy our community. Come and let's do what we know we can do best. So to all of you people who join us tonight, we want to say thank you. We appreciate you. We look forward to see you again on Tuesday. We want to say good night. Make sure you lock your doors and bye-bye.